Hello, everyone. Happy Friday. How we doing today? So sorry I'm running a little bit late. I had to go get my hair done. It was a little out of place. It took an extra minute or two. So X8 Taylor, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, 1 day left until the fun. And I know that was a response to his because this was posted yesterday because I wanted to check out the whole Foxify thing and what it was all about. Now, right now, of course, it doesn't look like anybody's here because I think everybody is still over at Yabonks. Now, if you don't know who Yabonks is, I want to give him a huge shout out. And in fact, I'm going to share exactly what he's doing right now. So let's go see what Yabonks is up to, shall we? So here we go. This is Yabonks' stream.
Join the Yabonks community. If you click that,
as you can see, he's doing giveaways. And let's see, did I win? I don't think I won anything lately.
/Yabonks.
That's okay.
And then
he's
if
doing
you
great
sign
giveaways. He does awesome
for the members only
sanctuary
section.
And just great information all the way around. So I highly recommend check out Yabonks' channel. Great time always. So brother in arms, love him to death. But what we're here to do is we're here to learn about Foxify because you know what? I didn't know what Foxify was. I heard it was a trading platform, but I didn't really understand what exactly a P2P trading platform was. So let's take a look real quick. Okay, so let's see, pull this up. There we go. Okay, so here's the Foxify. Foxify. That's a hard one to say. You say it enough times, it messes you up. Hey, Mehmet, how we doing? Good to have you, buddy. So yeah, we're just getting rolling. I'm running a couple minutes late, but I was hanging out with Yabonks too long, and we're having too much fun. So we got to keep the party rolling here. Good to have you with us, buddy. So the whole thing about Foxify. Okay, now first of all, I am not a trader. Okay, so if anybody knows, I know enough about trading to know that I don't know enough to trade. I really don't. And so it makes it really challenging. So the biggest thing about P2P trading is this is not where I have to do a lot of the whole figure out the exact price, more of just the momentum. In fact, it's a great way you can literally go up or go down. Nice. Yeah, it's going to be fun, Mehmet, because I don't know how this is going to go. Doing good, my man. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. It's kind of slow right now, but people will come back and watch this. And so that's a good thing. So yeah, hopefully they're rolling. If you have any questions, anything you don't know, throw it in the chat. Happy to share with you guys. If I know, because a lot of this I don't know. So like I was saying is I'm not an actual trader. I know what resistance levels are. I know what support levels are. I know what momentum is. I understand that. When we start talking Fibonacci or the relative strength index, I know a little bit enough to know that there's a whole lot I don't know. Now, I've been hanging with people like Cyril Kier, who's been trading for over a decade. Guy's made a ton of money in trading, and that's his primary source of big wealth. But then you've got people like Austin Clark, and he learned from Cyril Kier, and he's turned like professional trader now in the last 6-8 months, I think it is, and doing awesome. And then you got like Enrique, who's a professional trader on EAM crypto. Great people, a lot of awesome information, but I just haven't made that leap yet. So when Foxify came out, I thought, okay, now this sounds really interesting. And so I wanted to find out exactly what it was. AC Trades, good to have you, brother. Yeah, just covering the fact that I don't know much about trading, so people like that probably do. If you got trades in your name, you're probably a trader. I am not a trader, so I'm probably going to screw this up. But it is out in beta testing. Now, if anybody wants to follow along here, let me share the link here real quick. There you go. So we're on foxify.trade, and you're going to see the screen right here. And essentially what we're going to do is we're going to figure out how does this work? What is it? And we're going to do some live trading right here on the stream to see if we can actually make money not being a trader, because that's the biggest thing here. So first of all, let's take a look at their website. Okay, so let's see, meet the team. Now, something I love about Foxify is these are actual people. I've talked to them in AMAs, I've talked to them in Discord, and I can look at the faces, I can see the names. To me, that's a huge plus. And I know Rachel, I know wherever Rachel is, I've talked to her a lot. She's been a huge help in setting up my own team. In fact, I do have a Foxify team named Serenity. So if at any point in time you want to join a team and jump on there and show me what I'm doing wrong, awesome. Once those teams open up, love to have you with me. You can become an affiliate. There are things there. But now if you really want to dive in deep, go into the docs, and we'll be referencing a few of these as we go through, okay? And there are some very simple processes that we need to understand, like the trading fees. How does it work? And all this good stuff. Let's see. Will your audience gain anything today? Is there a prize? You know what? Mehmet, there might be prizes. I can't say you one way or another. Kind of depends on how the trading goes. So it is possible. I can tell you that I won a Bitfighter over on Yabonks' show, So I am going to be giving away that Bitfighter here during the stream at some point in time. When I don't know. So the best thing I could say is, stay tuned. And if you would, please do me a huge favor. Take a minute, like the video, subscribe to the channel, tell your friends about us, because we're going to hang out, we're going to have fun, and we're going to see if I can break this system, because, I really don't know. Okay, so if you want to get started with Foxify, first thing you need to know is this is on the Arbitrum 1 network. So in your MetaMask, we're going to have gas. Oh, I got to sign in first. Okay. First of all, let me check. Is the audio okay? Do you guys hear the background music? Is everything working like it's supposed to, or does it sound really stupid and crazy? So let me know if you're having problems hearing me, because I had a problem yesterday on the Rags to Riches with Cyro where people said I was fading in and out. Do I sound good? Yes, no, maybe so. Somebody tell me below. Apparently not. Oh, I almost dropped that. Okay. So back to Foxify. So it is on the Arbitrum 1 network, which means we're going to need Ethereum on Arbitrum 1 for gas, but it trades on the platform in USDC. Now, this is not wrapped, which is USDC.E. Yes, sir? Okay, awesome. Thanks, AC. AC says, we sound good. We're ready to rock and roll, so I will keep going. So we know that we're going to need Ethereum, and we know that we're going to need USDC. So that's all I've got in this wallet. Now, once you go to the Foxify website, and if you want to read the docs, you want to do all that, great. I highly recommend it. Learn what you're doing first. Don't be a me and a DGen's like, hey, let's go break something, because that's literally what I'm going to do. But when you go there, right on the front page, it says launch beta. Okay, let's go check this beta out. Okay, so hot trade. So now everything is traded in BTC USD. Okay, so that's one thing you really got to understand. The only thing currently that's listed is the BTC, because this is a beta test. And I did read earlier on the Foxify Discord, there was a problem if you're doing this on mobile. So I would highly recommend doing it on a computer. If you are having mobile issues, definitely jump on the Foxify Discord, and let me get you guys an invite to the Foxify Discord in case you want to go in there, talk to the guys, and just learn more, because it's a great community. Okay, I'm going to put this in the chat right here. And there you go. That's the Foxify Discord, guys. So hop in there, say hi, let them know Serenity sent you, ask any questions. You got a lot of great people hanging out in there, like Austin Clark, and many different traders with different strategies. A great place to start learning. Okay, so back to Foxify. First of all, let's go look at my profile. So as we start this journey, as you can see with this wallet, I have done no trading. Okay, probably safer that way. I have played a few times on my other wallet, and I can say it went good, and then I got really cocky, and then it went really bad at that spike on BTC we had last night. And it was ugly. Okay, so there is absolutely no trades on this wallet, so we're going to find out what we can do with it. Okay, let's hide that. Okay, so are there any questions so far? I mean, we're kind of just diving into this. Let's see how this is going to work. So, price source. First of all, the prices that they're operating on. Okay. One thing, because as we know, BTC can be a different price on different exchanges. The question is, what exchange should you be watching to know the accurate price on the charts, things like that? Well, as we see in their white paper, this is a clip right of theirs. Zoom in. It says Foxify will utilize chain link and TWAP, time weight average price, or to obtain price data for its options. This pulls pricing data from various sources to minimize manipulation and data errors, providing the most accurate and trustworthy price. Price feeds are updated in real time so that they reflect the most recent market conditions and pricing data. Now, I can tell you that I did try utilizing like Coinbase and Nextc, Crypto.com, different price, and they were different prices than what it showed on Foxify platform. Now, it did show one earlier, or last time when I was trading on DYX, and we'll pull that one up here in a second. So let's go see what this mess is all about, shall we? Okay, so we're talking about options trade. And essentially, these are options generated by other traders. And I get confused on the whole taker and maker, and those are trading terms that I'm not a part of. My voice sounds like a robot. It's from you or from me. It's probably from me, Mehmet. I was having this issue earlier, and I'm not exactly sure why. Let me see if I can figure that out. So I'm going to close Discord. So I hope nobody's trying to get a hold of me. Let me see what else I have running here. And I really don't have anything else running. Does that sound any better, or do I still sound like a robot? Fixed. Okay, no problem. Okay, cool. Awesome. Thank you. Do you hear the background music? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? Can you hear it at all? Is it even there? Maybe, possibly. No response. Okay. Can't comments from some I can't get comments from some destinations. Oh, I think it's Facebook. Okay. So if you're watching this on Facebook, I'm sorry I am not seeing your comments. But if you're on Twitch or YouTube, we are seeing those. So as those come through, I'll try and share them with you, and we'll try and dive into this. Okay, so nothing on the background music, so I don't really know one way or another. Turn up a little bit on my end so I can hear it. Okay, so back to the trades. Okay, so essentially what's going to happen here is that somebody like myself or one of you, I know I don't have any of them. You sound fine. Personally, there's low volume. If you take a trade, I would personally test a 15-minute down PTC trade. Yeah, that's exactly what I've been doing at AC Trades. Yes, good call. Not financial advice. Like I said in the beginning, if you missed it, I am not a trader. I know enough about trading to know that I don't nearly enough to be a profitable trader, or even really know what I'm doing. But that's a great thing about Foxify that I enjoyed when I was playing with it, is I didn't have to be a master of it. I simply, like he's saying, is I got to go up or down, and the 15-minute time intervals is the easiest. And we're going to look at those real quick. But essentially what this is doing, and we'll jump down here to the chart. So these are option trades I can take. So for instance, let's say right now the current price of BTC, whatever time I start this trade, I'm going to bet that in 15 minutes time, it's going to go up. And that's it. Up in 15 minutes. Now, here's the trick, guys. If it starts here at right now, and in 7 minutes, 8 minutes, it goes up, and then after another 5 minutes, it drops below that entry point, I will lose. So it has to close exactly in 15 minutes above where I entered the trade. Or if I choose down, it has to close exactly down in goes down in exactly 15 minutes. Now, it can during that time go up above and then down below, as long as at the end of this 15-minute timer, you see right here, it ends below my entry point, then I win. That makes sense? Did I explain that right? AC Trade, give me a thumbs up. Yes, maybe so. No? Okay. I know there's a delay in the chat, so I'm going to keep rocking. If I come up with anything that's not right, please let me know. And AC Trade says, currently bearish, but there are low volumes, so if you take a trade, I would personally test a 15-minute down BTC trade. Absolutely. Not financial advice. Agreed. Yes. Okay, so we covered that right. Okay, so that's going to cover this column right here. Okay, this row and this column. So the column is 15-minute time frame. The next column over is a 30-minute time frame. Same thing. You've got the up row, which is crossed, and you've got the down row, which crossed. Okay, so you've got to think of rows and columns here, and it's kind of like X marks the spot. That's kind of what we're doing here. So let's say I want to enter a trade right now, and I think it's going to be up from where it is right now in 15 minutes. Okay, then I would go to the up column, 15-minute time frame. Let's say I'm not sure in 15, but I'm sure in 30 minutes it's going to be up. Well, then I would go over here to 30-minute time frame, go down until I hit the up column. Or I say in 30 minutes, it's guaranteed going to be down. Then I go to 30-minute and here down, okay? So that's with the up and the down, all the way across, and the time frames go 15, 30, 1 hour, 2 hour, 4, 8, and 24. So you can really start to look at the patterns, and this is where a trader would say, well, that's when you're trading momentum, okay? So that's like, it's been going on a constant up. Now, in between a momentum, there's lots of spikes. And what do I mean by that? Well, let's go pull up a chart here real quick, because I think we can see it. Yep, here we go. Okay, so for instance, we're going to zoom out on this chart, and I am not a chart person, okay, guys? So if me, not knowing what the hell I'm talking about, and let's see, actually, I want to do this. Pull up the DYDX chart. Let's do that real quick, because this will help a little bit better. We're going to go to DYDX Exchange. Okay, I should have had this ready, huh? Okay, we'll go to trade. Hopefully it's not a bright white screen, and we go to trade. Okay, and I'm not going to connect my wallet. I don't need to. All I want to see is BTC. Now, if you're doing longer time frames, so over here on our Foxify, let's go back to this real quick. like the 30, 1 hour, 2 hour, 4, 8. If you're doing the longer time frames, that's when you want to look back at your chart and you want to change it from like 15 minutes to maybe a 1 hour. Okay, and that's going to condense each one of your candles is going to count as 1 hour of time frame. Now, I'm not here to explain trading to people, but I will give you a little bit of glimpse. So, for instance, in this one green candle here, in that 1 hour time frame, the price has moved from the bottom of this wick here to the top of that wick there. Okay, that's the total movement within that hour. Okay, and each candle counts as an hour time frame. Well, what we can see is, let's say from this point here, I'm gonna get my little marker so I can scribble on things because I like to color on things. Let's say from this point here, which was at 1800 hours roughly, to this time here. Okay, this was on an upward momentum. That's what we're talking about. Momentum is, yes, there were some that went up, then it went down, then it went up, then it went down. But overall, it was kind of moving gradually uphill. It tripped over a few rocks on the way, but is still uphill. So essentially, this is where you're going to be saying, well, in an 8 hour or 24 hour time frame, I think it's going to be on an upward momentum, so I'm going to go up. Or you think it's going to be on a downward momentum, so it's going to go down. Now, here's where this gets really tricky, and we're going to erase this and trash that. Let's say you started here and you go all the way up to here. And yes, that's a pretty steady upward momentum. Now, it spiked and then it dropped and then went up, then went down. Now, if you're doing the small time frames like 15 minutes and you say, oh, look, it went up, 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 up. So I'm going to take it up right here. And then all of a sudden this happens, you lost. Okay, so it's rather interesting to really start seeing how these play out. Or if it went up in this time frame and you thought, man, we're going up all the way here. It's going great. All of a sudden, I'm going to set it up for 24 hours. And then this happens, like, oh, wow, that's kind of out of the blue. And I don't know what a black swan event is. I don't know all that kind of stuff. And because I'm not a trader, but it's one of those things to watch for. So when you're looking at these trades in time frames, the shorter ones for someone like me is really good because I can look at a small chart and kind of see, okay, yeah, it looks like it's got pretty good odds, going to keep going the same way. But if it reverses and it closes lower than where I bet if I'm betting up, or higher than where I bet if I'm betting down, then I'm going to lose. So some people would say, well, you could flip a coin. We try to use a little bit more intelligence than that. Even not being a trader, we can still assess a chart by basic analytical skills, okay? How am I doing so far, guys? Hey, welcome. Vera, good to have you guys. No, go to TradingView, it's easier? Okay. So TradingView, he says, is easier. Okay, let's go do that. And this is why I have you guys along, because like I said, this is a test drive. It's Friday night. We're chilling. We're having some drinks. We're just enjoying life. And what did I just do? Trading background. Okay. This is like we can't have nice things. Trading view. Yeah, there we go. That's what I did. Okay, so for AC Trades is advising us get started. We're going to get started. I want to look at charts. Look at charts. AP, BTC. There we go. BTC USD. Hey, there we go. Wow, that's really, really bright. There's got to be a nighttime on this, right? Where? No, I'm already on night. You here? Okay, AC Trade. Where's the night mode on this thing? Come on, help me out here, guys. Publish. Okay. We might be stuck with bright lights right now until somebody tells me how to turn this thing on darkness here. So same kind of thing here. You've got your time frames. We're at the 1 day. You can go to 3 minutes. But we're dealing with smallest intervals, 15 minutes, right? So right-click appearance. Okay, right-click. Settings. Missing it here? Not. That might have been. Let me try somewhere else. No. I probably broke it. Oh, there we go. Dark. Got it. Color theme. Ah, thank you. Took me a second there, AC Trades. Thank you, brother. See, you can tell AC Trades deals with charts a lot. So I expect you guys to throw these things out there and kind of hold my hand because we don't know what's going to happen. But hey, if we win a lot, I'll probably be giving away the profits right here on the stream. So we'll see how it goes. Okay, so I want to try to put this on. It's not going to let me do it. Fine. There it is. Okay, it's not going to pop it up. I was trying to put a split screen, but it's not liking me right now. Okay, so we're going to close that. We're going to close that. We're going to keep that one open. We're going to take this one. We're going to put this over there. It is. Okay. There we go. So we'll go there, and then we'll put him there. Okay. And reset chart view. Okay, reset chart view. So if we're talking right now on a 15-minute time frame right here, that means we're dealing with this column. Okay. Now, if we change our chart to like a 30-minute time frame, now what we're seeing is our secondary column. Okay, and so on and so forth. So you can adapt your charts depending on how you want it to look. Now, looking at this chart, and like I said, I am not an expert, so we're going to play in the 15 minutes because we want a reward. I want a reward too. I know, like I said, there is a bit fighter because I know I at least won that over in Yabonks' show. So, like I told him in the show, I'm going to be giving that away on the stream here. So, stick with me on this. This will be fun. Okay, now one thing I do know, because I've listened to Austin Clark and EM Crypto and those guys, there are certain times of day when the market's more volatile. And that's like 7 a.m. or to 9 a.m. or something like that. I'm in Mountain Time. So we're 5 o'clock at night here where I'm at, 7 o'clock Eastern. So most of the major exchanges are shut down, or the, I don't know what to call them, the stock exchanges, all that. The big financial brokers are pretty much gone home for the night, and it's the weekend. So we're probably not going to see as much volatility this time of night as we would during the day. And that's one reason why I thought this might be a little more safer for me to operate. Okay, so looking at this in the 15-minute time frame, if I can see a pattern here of, okay, we're kind of on a flat line. See what's he saying. Make sure you're on the right BC chart, top left, source, crypto. Make sure DIDEX chart. Okay, let's do that. Top left. Okay, and we go source. I'm probably in the wrong place right here. Okay, source, and it said top left, sources crypto. Seeing crypto. Okay, got it. Source crypto. Make sure DIDEX chart on BTC. Okay, search on this. DIDEX chart. Look in here. Look in here. Forex. They see DIDEX. Tell me to stop. And there's a lot of these. DIDEX. Got it. Okay. Good call, AC Trades. Thank you, buddy. And yeah, that's why we're beta testing. Test drive. We don't know. Okay, so DIDEX chart. Anything else I need to throw out here, AC Trade? Hold my hand. Guide me along the way, my man. Good so far? Boom! Yeah! Boom, shakalaka, boom. Okay, I like it. So what I want to do with this is I want to swap screens here. Okay, I'm just going to have to go tab to tab. It's going to be easier here. So let's stay here. So I'm going to play on the 15-minute time frame. Now, something else to understand on these time frames, because we just talked about the up and the down, guys. Now, there are percentages. So for instance, if you think it's going to go up by at least 0.1% variation from the time you started to the time it closes, there's going to be at least a 0.1% increase. That's where you would go with this row, okay? Or if you think it's going to go up a 0.25%, that's going to go up here. Now, what you're going to notice about this is your rates, okay? So let's go into the rates here real quick. Let's say we want to bet the down 15 minutes straight up. Okay, you see the rate here, it says a 1.5, 1.45, 1.4, 1.4. Okay, so give you a quick example here. Let's say you're going to put in $10 on that trade, and you take a trade that has a rate of 1.5. If you win the trade, you get 1.5 of your initial investment, which is $15, okay? So you put in 10, means you're going to get 1.5 back, or $15. Now, if you lose, you will lose the entire $10, okay? So please understand, that's where this risk comes into play. It's not like you're guaranteed going to win all the time. So depending on what you're doing and the time frames and the risk level, you're going to have a higher rate. And that's what you can see in each of these columns. So you got a 1.1 all the way up to a 5.0 if you're talking a 0.5% increase in a 15-minute time frame. Why is there a higher rate? I mean, that's crazy, because the best I can get here for an up is 1.5 multiplier. And this is a 5x multiplier. Well, think about it. You're guessing that chart or that price is going to raise at least 0.5% in a 15-minute time frame. You know, that's a pretty tight increase, and especially in that short of a time frame. So a professional trader, somebody like Austin, I got it, bro. Okay, cool. Somebody like Austin, EM Crypto, yeah, they probably can time that. And they're going to know that, yes, in the next 15 minutes, this piece of news is going to hit, this price chart's going to spike. And yeah, they can probably jump up and take one of these 1% for a 10x multiplier. Oh, we breaking up the trend line. Uh-oh, we're breaking up the trend line. Okay, we'll have to check that AC trades. But I want to cover the rate real quick. So there's a lot of information on this chart, guys. 2 minutes left. And if we close above this upper trend line, it's going to be bullish short term. So, okay, so AC's telling us, let's go away this real quick because I got to know. Hey, get away from me. I don't want to join. Close. Stop. Why is it doing this to me? Press control wasn't. Stop. I don't know. I broke it. It's going to make me join. Thing is, I've already joined. You made it cancel. Did I just close that? No, it's seriously going to make me do this, isn't it? I don't see an X on the screen anywhere. Anybody? Oh my God. Okay. Yeah. Okay, fine. Sorry, guys. It's just refresh. Now you tell me. Okay, we're back. Okay, so AC Trades is telling us right now that, pull that back up. So if we close above this upper trend line, it's going to be bullish short term. So let's take a look at this real quick. And like I said, I'm not a trader, but I know enough to be dangerous. So we're going to have some fun with this, guys. We're talking our trend line. Now, for what I know as a trend line, I'm guessing you're saying if we break above this trend line, is that what you're talking here? Going across there, then... Except I didn't hit my point there. You're talking that trend line? Just refresh. Okay, he's not talking to me yet. But this is kind of the patterns we're looking at. Oh, I got a Discord chat, and my Discord's not open. Discord is open. Oh, Austin just pegged me. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Haha, Austin is saving the day. Look at that. But we're going to pull this right down here because Austin is the man with a plan. He's going to make sure I don't do stupid things. There we go. Oop, that up. Okay, so this is what we're looking at. Now, Austin is running on the, what was that, 5-minute chart? No. Yeah, 5-minute chart. Okay, so it went up. Okay, so you broke above that trend line right there. Gotcha. So you're saying if it breaks above that, it's going to keep going up? You know, that sound, that's what I'm hearing here? And if you guys don't know, Austin Clark is an amazing content creator and has gone like full-blown trader. So definitely check his stuff out because he is super awesome and knows his stuff. In fact, he's doing what do you call it? Sponsored trading, whatever the word is. I can't remember what the word is. Other people are giving him money to trade because he's that good. We'll put it that way. So if it goes above that trend line, that's where it's going to keep going bullish. So on this aspect, we're looking at this guy. Yeah, we'll give it that. So essentially, if we were going to go for an up, sorry, I'm trying to keep track of everything here real quick. Sorry, guys. So essentially saying if we go above that, then we should go in the up column. Now, let me ask you, AC Trades, do you think that's going to be in the 15-minute, or what is the time frame you're thinking it's going to keep being bullish on that? What's your guys' opinion? I'm going to put that on that screen because that's just mess with me. Oh, there he goes. Oh, look at it. Okay, I'm going to have to figure out how to tap this in. I almost need to add another screen to this. There it goes. So it went up, hit it, and then spiked back down. Okay. So once we start getting into our trades and stuff, this is what we got to keep an eye on. But now the big thing here is a lot of this, just from the pattern itself, we can kind of see it spiked up, dropped down, spiked up, dropped down, spiked up, dropped down. Now, like I said, I'm not a professional trader, guys. And so I'm going in with a knowledge that a lot of you that are watching this channel are probably coming in with as well. We don't have a whole lot. So what I can see is patterns, which is it is getting kind of a repeating seesaw motion. And I know they call that, come on, what is it? AC trade, what do you got for me? It's basically settling itself. After any large spike up or down, it usually goes through kind of a re-leveling pattern. And so right now it's not going to do a whole lot. So what I'm seeing here, though, is it goes up, it goes down, then a little bit up, and then drop back down. But now the pattern for me that I see is it repeatedly did ups for a while. Ascending triangle. There you go. Thank you. Ascending triangle. Okay, what is an ascending triangle? And I'm not going to try and trade this. I'm going to give you a quick example of what an ascending triangle, that's a pendant. That's a pendant, right? Okay. And a pendant usually means downward. Okay. He's going to be telling us about that. He's going to be making fun of my trading terms because, yeah. So, back to the chart here real quick. So, understanding your time frame that you want to invest in, whether it's 15, 30, 1 hour, 2 hour, as well as how much of a risk level is going to create the multiplier. So if you're going to say that you want to do 15 minutes, it's going to jump up 5% in total value, you can get a 30x on that. But what are the odds of hitting that, honestly? I mean, do you put 10 cents in there? Well, you could. In the middle of the day, if some weird spike occurs out of the blue, but is it really a safe bet? For me, no, it's not. So what I want to do is I want to have some fun, and I'm going to try some trades and see what we come up with here. And AC Trades is going to coach me. He's going to make fun of me. It's like, oh my God, what are you doing? I know it's going to happen, so that's totally okay. But the biggest thing is find out how this platform works and how it operates. So I'm going to take off my pretty lines. So I can see it's kind of running on an upward trend. So I think, okay, in my philosophy, not being a trader, what I'm going to do is I'm going to let it go down. And after every time it went down, you had a green spike or a green candle, and that lasted usually 2. Okay. So if after it went down, if I saw a green pullback after about halfway through the time frame, so I'm going to kick this down for my philosophy for about 5 minutes. So now every candle is worth 5 minutes of time frame. Okay, so not being a trader and just kind of applying this blind, every time it went down, after I had a 5-minute time frame, I had at least 3 to 4 greens, and that pattern seems to hit 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I were to enter an up trade after a red, so like I make sure it's a solid 5 minutes of green, and then of the next one, enter a 15-minute upward trade, should be good, right? Seems pretty reasonable. Okay, so let's find out right here, because okay, so we've got right here a 5-minute time frame. We had our red spike down. Now there was only one. Now reds are running in this, or downs are running in about the same pattern here. And I know Austin is just having a heyday right now, laughing at me. It's like your terminology is so painful. I know. I guarantee, man. Oh, there he goes. Okay, so it's down. So, oh, okay, there we go. That's what I wanted to see. Okay, now, Austin, let me ask you here. Isn't that a pendant since it comes across straight and then vertical? Wouldn't that be an upward pendant? Is that different from an upward triangle? Because I really don't, ascending triangle. So is a pendant and a triangle a different thing? I don't know. Let's find out together. Because he's telling me that is an ascending triangle. Got it. And we said earlier that the ascending triangle is going to be it's going to be a bullish, which means it's going to go up from there. Pendant and triangle are the same thing. Okay, good. Just making sure. Like I said, I am not a trader, so that's why this is kind of fun. But the whole thing about Foxify is it gives me an opportunity to not have to know all this kind of stuff to be a professional trader. It gives me a chance to at least play with it and find out if it's something I'm interested in and I want to start doing. So he's saying it's going to be bullish with that upward pendant. With these, oh god, don't do that. So with the strategy I'm going to play with is I know it's going to go up. Okay, now here's where I get concerned. So I'm hitting that resistance level again here. Now you're saying it's got to break that resistance level. So if we're on that triangle, let's see if I can draw this out. I know it's not going to be nearly as pretty as Austin's is. But we're going to throw it in here anyway and see what we come up with. So I really want to try to aim for an entry point at the bottom of this, the resistance line. When it comes down, hits that resistance line, is what I'm thinking. Okay, that's my unprofessional trading skills here, hard at work. So if I'm watching that, I'm going to put him on the split screen. Bring my Discord back up here. Okay, so Austin saying he's probably going to laugh at me. Yeah, so if you watch the 5 minute, if candles cross and closes above that resistance, it breaks resistance and will be bullish. Okay, and that's what I was thinking there. Now, let me ask you, Austin, isn't a ascending triangle, aren't those usually for a downward move after that? Or, I mean, do we really know until it breaks the resistance level either way? Is there kind of a known pattern that should come out of these? Okay, so while we wait for the answer on that, so yes, squeeze creates breakouts. There we go. Squeeze creates breakouts, and they can go either way. Okay, so we really don't know if it's going to go up or down. What we do know is it's going to squeeze, and it is going to get pushed out one direction or another. So this is where that whole flip of coin comes in, and being a skilled trader is going to show you by looking up the line. And this is where I know if we kick this, I'm going to kick this to like a 2-hour time frame, and we're going to redo the chart. So I know listening to a lot of traders, they go back and they start looking at last resistance levels. Like, okay, so if that's resistance level here at kind of the same resistance level, then it broke out up. And then here it was like a support level where it was coming down and it bounced off that same kind of line. Whatever part price closes, let's see. Okay, so it says how to tell if whatever part price closes above or below. Price closes above equals bullish. If your price closes below equals bearish. Okay, so this is when people say be patient, wait and see what it does. Okay, if we get into a trade too early, then of course it could go the opposite direction because we don't have all the data, is my understanding. Oh, 5 seconds? No, I don't think we want a 5-second time frame. And we want that to go away, so go away. Okay, back to the 5 minute. So right now we're waiting for this to close above or below that mark. You good on that? Oh, and there it goes down again. So see, this is where me not being experienced to say, hey, it hits that blue line, I take a long. Or I go for the 15-minute up. And then what does it do? It turns around, reverses on me, and I'm dead. So being patient and waiting for this is really important. And that's one thing that I know Cyril preaches to me constantly, is trading is not exciting. In fact, it's quite boring from what he says. It's really about patience and timing, doing your technical analysis, understanding that, and learning from guys like Cyril, guys like Austin, because they're the ones who are going to be able to teach this stuff. But while we're waiting for this to either go one way or another, let's take a look at the Foxify, because I want to make sure we understand how this platform operates. Okay, so you've got these sales you can the options that you can purchase, and that's what you're going to do. Is you're basically going to purchase an option that somebody else already generated. Now, the trick here is if you lose your trade, they get the money you put into it. You win your trade, you're getting their money. So it's kind of cool. But the great thing about this, it's not centralized. In fact, it's all decentralized, running on smart contracts. So it's not like trading on a centralized platform like your Mexi or Coinbase's or any of those central exchanges where you put your money into their exchange. It stays in your MetaMask until you purchase this, and that generates your smart contract, and it's all automated. There's absolutely no central exchange holding your funds. So that's one of the great things about Foxify I was really excited about. Now, that's if you're buying an option, okay? That's what this whole area here is. You're buying an option that somebody else is selling. Now, if you're feeling froggy and you're a great trader, like I'm sure Austin has some of these sales in here, he's done the math, he's done the calculations, you can actually create your own sales. Same thing down here. You can decide if you want to do up or down. You can do it at percentage price, and you can do it at a percentage of increase or loss, depending on which way you're going, as well as you can set a time frame. Then you're going to fund it with a certain amount of money that you believe is the right structure. Now, I do not feel comfortable enough in generating one of these. I mean, there's a lot of math involved. There's a lot of understanding how it's going to run, and then it's also betting against what kind of trader is going to take that sell option. Okay, so this is not an area in which I feel comfortable. But if you do have that skill, if you do have the math and the understanding to do this, my understanding is you can make some great money. I know Austin earlier today said he did an ROI in less than a week on yours for $100. I think is what he was saying in the Discord. That's great. I mean, if you can do $100 ROI in a week on any crypto project, that's pretty impressive right now. And the fact is, you don't have to KYC. Okay? You don't have to make a special wallet to do this. This is all done directly through your MetaMask wallet. And that's the great thing is anybody can jump in. Even though it's a beta test, you can absolutely sign in right now and start doing this. Now, one thing I definitely want to cover real quick here is the fees. And so I had, nope, not that screen, NFT fees. Okay. Now, the trading fees on this, just so everybody understands. So an option trade is 0.75. Man, I guess slow down and talk slower. I'll work on that. Yeah, do you have any questions so far? Anything that you want to throw out? Because Austin's right here. He's hanging out. Toss it in chat. Love to hear from you. But on the trading fee, so your options are 0.75% only paid on winning trades. So you're going to pay that 0.75% if you win the trade. Perpetuals are 0.1% tax fees, borrow fee. Okay. Now the perpetuals, I don't believe are already there, are they? I believe this is still in beta, and we're not at that point as of yet. But essentially, you're talking 0.75%. So you're talking a very minimal amount. There's also a small fee for Oracle charges and auto-resolver gas fees to 0.0001 ETH, which is approximately 19 cents at the time of writing. Now, I got this right off the white paper, guys, and I highly recommend, if this is something you're interested in, I want to get that link real quick for a white paper. Okay, so let's go to docs. There you go. Okay, so here's the docs of the white paper for the Foxify exchange. Okay, so I want to share that with you guys. Definitely go in and read through it because it's going to give you all the different information, including about NFTs. Now, I know they just had the fourth and final phase of NFT or free NFT minting, and I did get a Foxify, so I was really excited about that. Now, if you do get an NFT, now I believe you can purchase these off of OpenSea, things like that. But what do? There's 3 levels. You've got a bronze, a silver, and a gold. Now, the bronze, if you can collect 5 of those, you can merge them into a silver. And on my free mint, I got a bronze. But now, once you get a silver, that gives you a 10% discount on trading fee. Okay, so if you're somebody like Austin or somebody who's going to trade a lot, 10% discount is quite a bit. Especially if you're getting hundreds or thousands of dollars. 10% is quite a substantial amount to add up there. Or if you're really serious, get a gold, that's a 25% discount. That's quarter off. Pretty good deal there. Now, I know there's going to be some other aspects to the NFTs. I just don't know what they are as of yet. Because like I said, we are in the beta and we're just crash coursing in this mess. So the biggest thing I want to find out, okay, so Austin, here we go. Okay, so we broke below, one bubble broke below, but it has to close. Now that's something that very important. I know Austin says has to close below or above. See, it did dip down, but that's not a closure. The closure would be if it stopped in that bar below or above that line. So we're still hunting right now, right? Give me a thumbs up if I'm doing this right here, Austin. Yeah, see if I miss anything. How to tell if whatever part of the price above or below price closes. Okay, so let's bring that one back up. Price closes above a bullish if price closes below a bearish. Okay, that candle has to fully close above or below. Now, let me ask right here, Austin, in your opinion, is this a closing below or does the entire candle have to be below? Yes, sir, a nice close. Okay, oh, good, he didn't answer. A nice close either direction. Okay, got it. So, see, I'm not as dumb as I think I am. I just do not feel confident in my trading skills in any way, shape, or form. Now, here's the hard part, Austin. I really want to jump in and put in a trade. I want to go through that process, but from what I'm seeing here, it's not sound advice as of yet. Because we're right at that cusp where we don't know which way it's going to go. Now, how much volume or dollars are we talking from high to low? See, yeah, let's see. Yeah, that bearish candle wouldn't be a really good close, more of a weak bounce. Okay, there you go, yeah. But it's also very hard to trade Friday evenings with, exactly, and that's the other thing I was going to look at is, let's look at where these are at. So right here at the bottom of the screen candle, we're at 30,465. And up here at the peak of this red, we're at 30,541. So, I mean, you're talking less than $100 variation. That is not much movement at all. Now, the great thing is, which I've noticed trying to play with this in the evening time, is the low amount of momentum volatility. There you go. Sorry, English is my second language today, right behind gibberish. The low amount of volatility actually makes it a lot easier for somebody like me to sit back, relax, and just play. So, like I said on my theory is, okay, if I can kind of time these waves, because everything seems to move in a wave. So right now I'm down here at the bottom. Came down here, went back up to this point, went a little bit higher than the last one. Came down, kind of matched this guy here. It's going back up. So I think going up right now or down either way, I'm kind of mid-range of the waves. So if I'm going in blindly, not being a trader, not being, not understanding all this technical analysis stuff, I'm still mid-wave. I don't want to play with that. I'm going to wait until it either goes down to this range. So for my strategy as a non-trader, and Austin's going to laugh his ass off. I know he is. He's like, oh my God, this guy's an idiot. I am. I admit it freely. So if I'm going to say, okay, I think it's going to stick kind of in this momentum-ish sort of pattern thing. Okay, if it comes back down, if it touches the blue line and then starts on the other way, I'm going to open up an up trade for 15 minutes at $10. If it goes up and touches this blue and reverts, starts going back down, that's when I'm going to open a down trade for $10 at 15 minutes. Okay, because each one of these bars is a 5-minute time frame. So let me kick this back to a 15-minute thing. Okay, so if it were to touch up here and I went with a down, this one's currently right now would still be running, but I would be winning. Now, if it comes all the way down and reverts, starts going back up, then yeah. So depending on what this does now, that's going to tell me what I'm doing. So that's my theory. What do you guys think so far? Am I totally off on this, Austin, or how am I doing, buddy? And yes, I think we need some more people in here to help on the conversation. I'm so used to doing these with Cyril or with Yubonks or somebody that most of the times I do the solo videos are on the educational ones, like the 0 to Hero. And so, okay, it did back down. See, this is where me as a non-trader is like, oh my God, it's going down, it's going down. What do I do? What do I do? Should I do something? Should I not? No, this is where I have learned enough from these guys to know that I've got to breathe, relax, build up a strategy, and run with it. But I do notice we did go an up, 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 up. Now we're kind of doing this whole seesaw. Oh, Discord here. I'm going to put my Discord on that screen so I see. Yeah, so if you watch the 5-minute, if candles crosses and closes above that resistance, it breaks resistance and will be bullish. Okay. So sounds like Austin's coached me on here. And so I know I'm going to lose. I might win some. I guess we'll find out. It'll be fun. So unfortunately, the hardest part right now is waiting to find out what this candle is going to do. But let's make sure we're prepared. So first of all, I know anytime I go into this, and I'm going to buy one of these, and we're not going to complete a transaction, but I want to show how this is going to look. So let's say I'm going to guess it's going to go up. So I would click the up box. From there, I would select the rate in which I want to go. Now it's got a rate as high as 1.75. Wow, that's a pretty big rate. Next is 1.5. Now remember, the rate is the multiplier of your winning. So if I bet $10 on this, and betting is not the right word, I know, I'm sorry, it's my bad terminology. But if I go into trade with $10 and it has a rate of 1.75 and I win, I'm going to get $17.50 minus the trading fees. It's almost a 2x. That's not bad in 15-minute time frame. Another one here is 1.5. The other one is 1.4. Now here's the important part is there is only $36.49 available for this trade to pay out. So it's going to give me a limit of what I can do. So let's go ahead and say I'm going to do this. And I won't complete the purchase. Let's say I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do a buy. The max amount is, oh, no, it went up. It says there's $48.65. So apparently it just got some. Now, what do I mean by it just got some? Well, here's the trick. A lot of people who set these trades up put it so every time they win or lose, whatever their winnings are goes right back into that trade to help fund it ongoing. And they can take out the funds anytime they want. Let's see. So it says, if you take a position, do either an up or down. Don't do percentages because not enough volume. Exactly. Yeah, I agree totally, Austin. And so, yeah, I'm only going to play with the up and down because, like you said, there's not enough volatility to get that 0.1% or 0.5, any of those percentages. Right now, all we're doing is we're kind of playing the up and down game. So it's kind of a 50-50 shot. But we're going to increase our odds just a little bit by looking at the charts and by getting Austin's advice here. And we're going to have some fun with this. But if you are one of those traders and you want to set one of these up, I know you can fund them. And then as it wins more trades from other people losing trades like me. Because remember, this is a person-to-person or peer-to-peer trading platform. So whatever trades I'm taking, somebody else has put it out there to do. So that's where the maker or the taker comes into place. So they've made the trade. I'm going to take the trade and then decides if I win it or lose it, who gets the winnings. So it's kind of a fun competition, really. And that's, to me, it's a betting game with a little bit of math, a little bit of guesswork on the patterns. So not skilled all the way around. But let's see where our chart stands right now. Okay, so we went back down. We are still on our 5 minutes. So like I said, my theory, although, man, that's still going on a pretty downward momentum. So if it were to touch here, turn green, an up should be solid. I think. But like Austin's saying, we should wait until we see a break in resistance. Okay? And that's where the patience game comes into play. And I don't have any. So guys, do me a favor. Let me know who else is in the audience right now. I'm really curious who's all there. Go say hi, how many people we got. And if you guys would, please do me a huge favor. Take a minute, like the channel, subscribe to the video, and let's spread the word and have some fun. Yes, I don't know what I'm doing, but that's okay. Sometimes that's half the fun of it. Yeah, we've got 10 thumbs up, and I'm showing we've got one person watched. So Austin, I think you're the only person hanging out with me right now, because everybody's like, wait, what is he even talking about? Yeah. Okay, so here we are on a trade. It's going up from where we are. So if it came down, that was our bottom or our resistance level. And now it seems to be working its way back up. So now, since it did not go all the way down as low as it did, I think if this goes to a green on the next 5 minutes, I should take it up, betting that it's not going to suddenly reverse on me. Now, that is not strategic or sound investing advice. That is the gambler in me, and I am a degen. So the gambler in me says I'm not, or the trader in me says I'm not smart enough to know this. Okay, green. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do an up at the, just up. It's a 1.5 rate. We're going to buy at $10. Now, I have to have USDC to complete this. If I win, I will gain $5 because it's a 1.5 rate. So when you do that, remember, it is going to charge you Ethereum for gas price. So you go over here and you sign it. And it's going to pop up again and say confirm it. It's going to cost 31 cents. And there we go. Now, from the time this I hit confirm, right now is the time, the price in which it's going to say. So right there, $30,471.61. Has to be above that in 15 minutes of time from right now. Okay? So now I can go in and I can check out. Go to profile here. And it's, I've done no trades yet. Probably safer that way. Scroll down here to buy. And it says active. And it goes right down here. It tells me 15-minute time frame. The rate, the amount was $10. Entry point was $30,471.61 was the price of BTC. There are 14 minutes remaining. And I can view that trade. And there you go. So now I can literally sit here and watch the chart. It's kind of like betting on the horse races, man. I was like, go up, go up, go up. Yeah. But one thing I did notice, guys, is watch this close price, because this will change every time I refresh this page. So the information here is not the most accurate. And I want to show you how that works. So if I go back, we know it's 30471.61, right? 30471.61. But if I view it, oh, it is staying the same. Okay, the other day when I was playing it, wasn't doing that. Looks like that is fixed now. And guess what? It's going down. 304.47. Yeah, we were up 47. 471. We were right there. So I have to close above that line. Now, if we go to trading view, that'll help. 30471.61. I know Austin's just cringing. He's like, oh my God, what are you people doing to me? Okay, so I can put 30471. Yeah, right there. Okay, so that yellow line. Now, see, on this one, it shows me above. 30483. Oh, we are above. Okay. So as long as in 15-minute time frame, I'm above that yellow line, then I win. What do we think so far? Dumb? Very possibly, because we don't know what it's going to do. As we've seen repeatedly, it has come down, it's touched that line, it's spiked up, and this is in the 5-minute time frame. So it could very easily reverse and just crash it. And if so, I lose the $10. But this is where learning these skills, learning the lessons that Austin's teaching us, Cyril's teaching us, Enrique's teaching us, all these guys that have done this for a long time can probably guess this better. Me, it's almost a crapshoot. And so this is the degen side of me having fun. But the question is, can a degen with just a little bit of understanding get ahead on this game? Well, that's what we're here to find out. That's what the beta test drive is. We're test driving a new platform, and we're going to find out, can we do it? We'll know in just a few minutes. So while we're on that, guys, I am going to take a really quick break. I will be right back. And so, sorry, I have to use the restroom, but I will return momentarily, boys and girls. Don't go anywhere. And we're back. Okay, what did I break? So once again, we're back. We're trying to make sure that we close above the yellow line. Could be solid. All right. Hey, so Austin gave me a thumbs up. It could be solid. I guess we'll find out. Now, something else. Okay, so far we're only going over the chart. That's all we can see. Now, keep in mind, that's all they give us on the Foxify here, is they just give this chart right here. But there are some other toys that I personally like to use. Now, like I said, I'm not a trader, but I do have learned one little thing here. I'm going to go up to my trader view. I'm going to do an indicator, and I'm going to add the RSI, or Relative Strength Index. Now, all this shows me, and I'm sure Austin can explain this a hell of a lot better, is I know that if I hit up to the top peak, most likely it's going to fall down. If I go down and I spike the bottom, it's going to go up. Essentially, it's oversold or underbought. Oversold or overbought. Yeah, I forget the right words. But this gives me at least an inclination that, okay, if it comes down and hits the bottom, just like right here, and it correlates to what's above it, if it spikes the bottom, it's probably going to go up from there. So on a short-term bet, that's not bad. If it spikes up here at the top, more than likely it's going to come down. Even if it's just briefly up and downs. Now we're dealing with 15-minute time frames. So here's the trick, is it was going up and then down and then up and then down. And right now we're kind of seesawing right here in the middle. So it's really hard to say. But as you can see, the wave pattern here is showing that it came down and it kind of kept hitting this middle range and then bouncing up and then bouncing up and then bouncing up and then bouncing up. Now we came down and we spiked. We entered our trade right about here at this bottom spike. So I'm feeling pretty confident it's going to go up, okay? Now, I know there's a lot of phrases for this, a lot of terminology, but at Down Home Crypto, it's about education, it's about learning. And most of us go into this not knowing. So I'm here to prove this tonight that yes, we can still do something as simple as Foxify because we don't have to know all the technical aspects. A couple little pieces here and there can be very helpful though. So our trade has how much time remaining? This is one thing I don't like. It doesn't give me a countdown. I wish it did. At least on this screen, it doesn't. And I would love for the Foxify team to put an actual timer here that counts down while we're watching the chart, seeing what it's doing. That would be great. What I always do is I go back to here and I check out the expiring. But now this doesn't auto update in real time. It takes about every 2 to 3 minutes it'll refresh itself, or I just go in and I hit refresh. 8 minutes. So what I was doing, oh, I forgot my phone. Hold on, I forgot my phone. I usually put my phone in the other room so it doesn't ring while I'm doing this. But what I was doing when I was trading is I would go on my phone and I'd go into the app here. And let me kick that on the big screen. Big screen. Whoa, mouse is on the wrong screen. My screen. Okay, so if you go into your clock setting, usually there's like a timer. So like right now, it's telling me I have 8 minutes left. So I would simply just wipe that, do an 8-minute timer, push play, and there you go. Starts doing a countdown. I know when it goes off. Yeah, see where we're at. And that way I could just set it in front of me and see what a real time was while I'm watching the chart. So the great thing is with Trader View, where we did put this up here. Put that back up. Okay. So I can actually watch the chart, watch my yellow line. I know where it's at. And as long as I'm above that, I'm pretty solid. Now, if it gets really close, I get really scared. Okay, so I was saying, if you use RSI on a low time frame, it helps to make it a bit more sensitive using RSI on a 10 length instead of default 14. Okay, great information, Austin. Okay, so let's figure out how to do this. I know, wow, what did I break? I should be able to set my, oh, right here. Okay, so here's my settings. So if I go to my settings, inputs, you're saying okay, right here, RSI length, change that to a 10. Okay, so let's do that. And okay, there we go. And yeah, see how we were seesawing right here in the middle, guys? It was very kind of almost flat. Now that Austin told us to change that to a 10, it makes it much more prevalent, okay? But it also makes me much more scared because now all of a sudden if I look, it spiked, dipped, like, oh God, this could easily drop back down. But it has been kind of doing that seesaw, so I don't know. I guess we'll find out in exactly 6 minutes and 33 seconds remaining. So what do we think so far, Austin? I mean, this is probably the scariest trading methodology you've ever seen, I'm sure. I might as well just kind of flip a coin or throw some feathers to the wind and see which way it's blowing. Like, yeah, go that way. But I think this is what a lot of brand new people getting into this, because we all hear, I mean, stories like yours, Austin, where you are making tons of money trading, and you're actually trading with other people's money, which is absolutely mind-blowing. Here, I'm going to give you money. You go trade, make money. I take part of that. You keep part of it. We call it a day. That's a slick deal, man. But I know most people don't have that opportunity, that skill set. That comes in time and developing. And so one thing I really liked about just playing on this is it lets me have some fun with it. Small amount, it's kind of predetermined notions or predetermined status. So it's kind of almost a betting game for me. See, it's only risky because it's low volume, so any volume can cause it to move. Haha. You took an up at the support, so if it respects it, you should be good, bro. Okay, cool. Good to hear, Austin. So, and yeah, by the looks of it, it's going up. We've got 5 minutes remaining. So yeah, this is where just simple resistance and support levels are really good. If you have just that basic understanding, and it's really looking at a chart here, guys. If it went up and it hit this point here, then dipped and went up, it hit that, hit up, hit that, get 3 dots in a row, draw a line. Okay, there's resistance level. So pretty much, unless it breaks it, I know it's going to go up and it's going to hit this line somewhere over here over the rainbow. But same thing going down. It came down, it hit this level, went up, went down, hit this level. Going back up. Hopefully it keeps going up for at least 4 minutes and 40 more seconds. And then it's going to come down, probably hit this level again and keep doing that unless there's a breakout. whether it's breakout up or down. Once it breaks one of those lines, then those lines kind of become irrelevant to a point. And this is where I know when you're talking about traders and stuff, they say, look back to the left. So let's say this resistance level here, if we go back to the left at the same level, guess what? It was almost a stop point. And well, here it was a resistance level for coming down, then it broke out, and then it became a support level. Sorry, that's support because it's at the bottom. If it's above hitting it, it's resistance. I think I got that right. Too many terms. So when they say look left, it can be relevant, but it's also not a straight line. It's more of a zone. From my understanding, it's never just that exact price. It's kind of in this price range zone. If you zoom way out on the grand scale, that zone is actually a whole lot thinner of a line than you would think. So let's check in on our status. We have 3 minutes, 33 seconds remaining, and we just totally tanked down to our yellow line of shame. See what's gonna happen. Okay, we just dipped back down below our yellow line. So, okay, that's scary. Looks like we may have made a bad bet. Okay, we just hit our resistance line, so we got 3 minutes to see what happens. See if our horse in turn 4 can come around and take the lead. I'm not holding my breath on this one, guys. Oh, we just broke. First trade is going to be a wreck. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's going way, way down. And there it goes. Bye-bye. Okay, so let's see. If we go in our view here. Active. Yeah, it doesn't look any better on this chart either. It still looks just as scary. So it didn't bounce. Yeah. See, if respects bounce will break low, it will be bearish. Okay. Yeah, so we broke low. As long as it closes, doesn't exactly, yeah. As long as it doesn't close, and that's a great point, Austin. So it can dive down here. That's fine. As long as it goes back above that level in the next 2 minutes and 15 seconds, we're good. Okay, so keep in mind, it doesn't matter how it moves during that 15-minute time frame. It only matters where its closing point is. So as we can see, it dipped down and it's already pulling back. So can it pull back in the next 2 minutes? I don't know. I'm not feeling very froggy because there's not a lot of volatility at this time of night, but who knows? But what this does create is a great opportunity for setting up a pattern for another trade. But we don't know how this is going to play. So did it create a new resistance level? Did it break out? And now the old resistance or the old support level is now a resistance level. I mean, this could be interesting. That's what this is all about. So I fully expected to lose. So by the way, for the record, I did start this evening on our journey with $80 and 20 cents in USDC and just under $10 in Ethereum for gas. Okay. That's what I know. Ooh, a green candle. Okay, this is looking good. Okay, we're at 1 minute 16 seconds. We have a green candle. It's creeping back up to our levels. I don't know. This really is like watching the horse run turn 4. Come on, number 4. It says we're at the level. Let's go check out what we're here. 30492 it said. See, here we go. Close price. See, that's where I was saying don't trust those numbers. See how it's changing? So we've got to actually go back to our trade. And this is something that I hope the Foxify team can figure out because I have to be above 30471. Okay? Go back in view. You're at 3048176. Okay, so it doesn't show a countdown time frame here. And this price, close price, is whatever price it is when I go to that screen, is from what I can gather. I really wish it would show me where I have to be. Yeah, she bounced. Exactly. Go, baby, go. Okay. Got it? We got it. Did we win? Oh, my God. No way. Holy hell, look at that. Woohoo. Timer says 6 seconds. You won. All right. Okay, so this is where the fun comes into me. And there's my timer. Okay, so it says we won. Thank you. Thank you. Now, does that mean I'm a professional trader? Oh, hell no. That means I'm a degen gambler that likes pretty colors of green and red. Yeah, maybe. But as you can see, the stress can get very high. Now, I know that Cyril and Austin, a lot of people have talked about putting your emotions away when you're trading. If you're an emotional trader, you're going to get wrecked. You've got to go with strategy. You've got to have your rules of solvency. There's all kinds of things to really be a trader. Okay? And I am not one. Obviously, as you can see right here on the stream, I mean, I'm sitting here cheering horse number 4 coming around the final turn. I'm like, go, baby, go. Yeah, I'm a gambler. Okay, I always have been. I always will be. I don't think I have what it takes to be a trader. I don't think I can be as set in stone, very placid and run by the rules. Too much of DJ. But this gives me the opportunity to have a little bit of fun. The pattern or the criteria is set for kind of that race. And all I'm doing is betting on a horse on how it's going to do. And I can look at the last races and kind of, okay, well, it's kind of done this. Now, this is really interesting. Okay, so let's go back and see. Okay, so it's no longer active. If I go to my closed. Okay, so here's an interesting one. It says it closed and I lost. Okay, now I've had this problem before. See, it said at the exit, it was at 30449. And it had to be at 30471. This is where the time frame really becomes important, guys. And I've tried to time it and record it as soon as I completed it. But when it's that close, it's really hard to say. So if I go to my stats, yes, it says I lost that trade. From what we just saw here, I would think I won. But apparently I didn't. So whether it was the time frame it's displaying, because it's not showing for the actual second, it might have closed. It might have said it was 3 minutes. Maybe it was 2 minutes and 5 seconds. But since it was past 2, it said 3. Really kind of hard to say. Now, I could get all upset and hurt about this, but I'm not. Because this is a fun experiment. You know? No, but exactly. Yeah, that's the risky part of the wolf. Exactly, it is. And that was a nail biter. And the biggest thing is, if you're going to get really upset, it's like, oh my God, I watched it. I should have won. This is probably not the place for you to play. Plain and simple. If you're going to be that type of critical on details, I would definitely recommend learning how to professionally trade on a central exchange or something like that, where you can watch the trade down to the millisecond. Probably a better fit for you. But for somebody who's just getting into it or wants to have fun with it, this is a great adventure to learn a few of the basics of trading and to start understanding patterns, how things move, why they move, and when they move. But if you're going to get all freaked out, like right now, if I were to throw a fist, oh my God, I watched the chart. It should have won. Dude, this is not the place for you. And I'm not that kind of guy, as you guys know. So, hey, live and learn. I thought we had it. I was excited, but we didn't. Am I going to give up? Hell no. That just means we learned something new, and you know what? We have a new pattern on our chart. Okay, so I'm going to look at my chart again, and I'm going to reevaluate, because the biggest thing here is it's not a loss, it's a lesson. Keep that in mind, guys. Anytime you, quote, lose, you only lose if you didn't learn something. If you learn something, now, that's called a lesson. So, what did I learn? Let me go back and reevaluate this chart a little bit. So, if I look at this pattern, for me personally, and I don't know what I'm doing here, I kind of got the seesaw, but I'm also looking kind of my central trend line went up. So it swooped down, went up. So I've got a hump and a down. Got a hump and a down. But what I also know is that my last peak was here, went and it kind of stayed mid-range, hit another peak, and another one, close proximity. But now it actually broke down below this kind of moving pattern line. So pretty good odds it's going to go down from here. So should I take another trade at this point in time? Well, the gambler in me says, well, yeah, it's going to go down now, right? No, it's not. We don't have any confirmation. We don't know what it's going to do. So what I have to do is kind of sit on my hands. This is the hard part, because I'm not a very patient person. I need to confirm it's really, really going to go down, and it's not going to turn around and do a reversal on me and spike back up, and this is just a bounce level. Especially with the low volatility, like Austin's telling me, is, yeah, it's really hard to tell right now. I mean, I thought I had a foolproof system because, yeah, it stayed down, went up, and it bounced off, went up, and then it broke through, and that's what wrecked me. Now, does that mean that some guy cashed out an extra 10 grand in BTC all at that particular moment in time? Possibly. I have no idea why it does that. It's not my job to understand that. That's what professional traders do, and even they don't know. We talk to Cyril, we'll talk to guys like that, and they may have the perfect strategy, but they still lose the trade. It's that simple. Everybody would do it. So there is some gambling, there is some risk, there is a lot of understanding and a lot of analysis on this. But for people like us, this can be fun. So let's see how many of you people are watching right now. We got 5 people watching right now. So everybody watching, do me a favor. Let me know where you're at right now. Are you in the United States, in Europe, UK? What country are you in? Let's start with that. I want to see where these people are and where they're from. How about this way? If you guys tell me the country you're from in the chat, I'll give away a Bitfighter NFT. How's that sound? Let's do a giveaway. I like that. So here's what we're going to do. If you're paying attention. Nope, that's the wrong button. There we go. No, cancel. I don't want to leave the stream. I want to add another page. There we go. Yeah, people are just not very talkative today. Okay, so hashtag Aita. Okay, so if you're here and you're paying attention and you're watching and not one of the spammers out there or scammer just hunting for giveaways, but if you are, okay, type in the chat hashtag Bitfighter. I'm giving away a Bitfighter NFT. Got about 5 minutes, and then I'm going to open that. Going to start that drawing. Don't worry, just type it in, and it will collect those. And if you try multiple times, it's not going to work. So, okay, here comes this fight. Is we are down, we're up. Now, from my assumption is we're hitting this midpoint line. Now, Austin, what is the name of that yellow line? That's the average, the actual average, right? Part of me really wants to open a down trade right now. I see it kind of broke the yellow, went up a little bit higher, then didn't break the yellow, then barely touched yellow, going up, and it's kind of set to go down now. I'm really thinking it wants to go down. It's like, man, I still want to do it. So let's try that. Let's say if I were to put a, and I want to put one of these little pretty tricks, that one. Short. Okay, so if I were to open it down right here, let's see if it would be in the green in 15 minutes, just for fun. And this is basically just a chart for longs or shorts. That's your profit loss percentages. But I'm going to use it just for a marker right now. Numbers mean absolutely nothing. If I were to open this trade right now, let's start a timer. Let's see if this one, if I just went on the gambling degen, which is the bounce back, it's like, oh, I lost that one, but it's going to do this, which is the emotional type of trading, would it have won? I don't know. We're going to find out for fun. Okay, so let's go take a look at this guy. And I want to check one thing out here, guys, real quick. So we did a trade that was down, or no, it was up, okay, at the rate of 1.5. Okay, so let's go back to our P2P, back to our P2P options. Now, if I go back to this up 1.5, this guy. Okay, so he now has funded of $100 USDC. Now, I'd have to go back and watch the recording, which I can probably do right here. And in fact, I'm going to do that because I want to see when I entered it. Oh, there it was. I just had it. So I've got this playing on the screen above me as I babble right there. Yes, okay. So when I entered that trade, right there, it doesn't do right there. I want to see what his value is. If they're setting this up so every time they win, if it just refunds itself, or if they're taking profits off it every time they win, they're removing part of that from the trade. Because you can set that up depending on how you build that trade assembly. So the great thing is, right now, there's another $100 that somebody could go in if it's going to go up. There's a $100 opportunity for somebody. Where this one here has 25, this one here has 46. You're going to see some of these have odd numbers because they're probably taking whatever profits they're making and putting it right back into their investment and just increasing the value. So that way they can keep taking bigger and more trades. And I don't know if that's how Austin, if that's how you made your ROI on this or how that worked, or if you did it by actual physically trading. Okay, so I was, like I said, I was going to bet down in 15 minutes and we were on 5-minute intervals. So we're still waiting to see if we're going to end up down on that time frame. And we're playing in, so you don't always have to bet the money or trade the money to find out if you would be right or wrong. You can set up an imaginary trade, just like I'm doing here. I said in 15-minute time frame, I'll be down from that green stripe right there. We're going to find out. At the same time, we're learning, we're reanalyzing, and we're finding out if a new pattern presents itself. If it goes up and hits this resistance level, I'm going to take a down. Absolutely. If it touches that blue line and then starts on a downward curve, that's when I'm going to take a downward trade. Okay, so I'm showing that we have 10 likes. We have 2 people watching now. It says it's faded down. And let's see what the entry point is right now. So we have 0 entries right now into a bit fighter. So I might be totally talking to myself here, guys. And if so, that's fine too. Because eventually somebody's going to rewatch this. And I got to tell you, if you weren't here to enjoy this time Friday night watching me be silly and stupid talking to myself most of it, you might miss out on a free bit fighter. So currently there is nobody entered to it. So if anybody enters, pretty good odds they're going to win. So we've covered the ups and downs. And like Austin was telling us before, you really can't play the percentages because if you're talking about on the price right now, talking about $30,489, right? That means at 0.1%, you'd have to have what, $304 variation, the entry point to the cash out point to even get first percentage trade, which is the 0.1 right here. Okay, so if you're dealing with $30,400, it's got to move at least $340 in a 15-minute time frame to be able to win either this one or this one. Excuse me. And this late at night, there's not that much volatility. So any of these percentages are not going to be something we play with tonight. Tonight, we're going to play with just the ups and the downs. So let's go see how our imaginary trade was. So we entered that right here at this time frame. So there's 5. So see, already we're on the upward trend. Now, why didn't this hit before? 3 minutes sooner, and I would have won, right? Yeah, that's how I feel too. P21 Paul, welcome, buddy. How have you done on that option trade? Well, the first one was a nail biter, man. It was right down to the wire, and it didn't do well. It did actually very, very poorly. We lost our very first trade, and it was a very risky one. It was one that we didn't have a lot of pattern to it. There was no confirmation. There was a wild guess as far as somebody who doesn't trade at all. So our first trade, officially, we bet $10. We lost $10. Trade didn't go well. But that's okay. I want to play with it more this weekend. Yeah, exactly, buddy. And that's what I'm doing. I'm playing. I'm having fun. And honestly, this trade was so close. It could have gone either way. And I wish it was more down to the second as far as knowing like an actual real-time trade volume price timer when that trade's going to close. So I don't have that. So I'm using my phone as a stopwatch. Yeah, buddy. Good to have you here. Hey, Paul, since you're the only one watching, man, I've got no entries into a free Bitfighter NFT giveaway. All you got to do is type in the chat #Bitfighter, just like you see here on the screen. That's it. That's your entry. And in a few more minutes, I'm going to be drawing for anybody who's here. And if you win it, great. Congratulations. I would say, hey, thanks for stopping in, buddy. I hate talking to myself all this time. Austin's been here with me, cheering me on, probably laughing more than anything, or just like, going, oh my God, this guy's an idiot. I'm not a trader. But you know what? I'm learning, and I'm having fun. So currently, we set up an imaginary trade. If I were to enter a down, at this point in time right here, and waiting on the 5-minute chart, in 15 minutes, would I have been right? Okay, so it's just an imaginary one. I didn't bet on it. Now what I'm doing is waiting to have it go up and hit this resistance level. If it touches that resistance level, starts back down again, I'm absolutely jumping on a down trade. But the rules I'm going with, now something, Foxify is going to be big, I believe. I believe it too, buddy, because it's so simple. Anybody can do this. And you don't have to be a professional trader. I'm not. I know enough to know that I really don't know what I'm doing with trading. I've tried leverage trading, and every time I do, I lose. I get lucky, and one time I'm like, okay, I'm going to bet $5, 10x, and oh my God, I won $2. And I turn around, I do it again, and I lose it. Like, oh, well, that didn't work. Oh, I'm going to try 3 more times. Yeah, it never goes well. Because I don't have the rules to operate on. I don't have the experience to back it, and I haven't committed the time to truly learn to be a good trader. And I might just be too emotionally unstable. It's very possible. I'm way too excited. We know this. But this is where I can take the little bit of knowledge I have. I can do very simple trades of up or down. And that's it. Yeah, you too, buddy. All right, I'm not the only one. Yeah, because me, like I was telling Austin earlier, on that last trade, it's like a horse race, man. These guys are coming around turn 4. It's like, come on, go, 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 go. And I thought it won. Austin thought it won. He even said it in the chat. Turns out we go back and check and no, it didn't. And so it's like, hey, that's okay. So I'm not dead serious about it. So what I'm looking at now is the green and red boxes. It had to be in the green in 15 minutes from that time frame for our imaginary trade. Now, if it's in the red, then I know it's like, good thing I didn't take it. But I'm still watching this chart because if I hit that resistance level, that's when I'm going to jump immediately back to Foxify. I'm going to go P2P options. I'm going to go with the down. And I'm going to go 1.5%. But the rules I'm running with tonight is I will never bet, or I will never, I gotta stop saying bet. I will never trade more than $10 per trade. Okay? I will not do that. Even though we know we started this journey with $80. We're down to 70 now. I will never put in a trade for more than $10. And I will make sure they're at least 5 minutes apart. Okay? Those are the rules I'm going to run with. And I believe you have to have rules in trading. Cyril calls them his rules of solvency. And very wise, he learned them over a decade of trading experience, and those are things he lives by. And that's what's made him very profitable. So the couple rules of solvency is no more than $10 per trade, no closer on trades than 5 minutes apart, even if it looks great. No, I'm not going to do it, and you guys got to help me stick with those rules, okay? Because I'm not very controlled. But I know that if I hit that resistance level, then it's time to take it down. Now, right now, it's really tempting because it's getting close. And one thing I have noticed when I've tried leverage trading, I'm thinking, oh, it's going to hit this and immediately bounce back. And so I enter a trade too early. I don't wait for what they call confirmation. Did it really do it? Now, does that mean I missed the very top part, peak? Very possibly. But it means I have a lot less chance of getting wrecked by waiting and being patient. And I'm not good at any of it. Okay, so let's check our entries here. I'll give you 60 more seconds. Anybody who's watching this right now, type in the chat, hashtag Bitfighters. And I'm going to give you a Bitfighter NFT. And I won one from Ubonks earlier in the stream. And so I also had some that I got earlier for a whitelist for being part of the community. So I'm going to give you one of mine. And then Ubonks is going to replace that, and I'll give away more. It'll be fun. Okay, and my Discord went off, which was probably Austin yelling at me for something. So, yeah, so if you watch the 5 minute, if candle crosses and closes above that resistance, it breaks resistance and will be bullish. Okay, so that's what we're watching. Now, Austin, one thing I'm noticing on the chart is I'm seeing it kind of go up and it's kind of stalling out. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be a down, but I really want it to hit that blue line. Now, I'm looking here, and we've seen kind of this whole seesaw thing on our 5 minute time frame. Spiked up, down, up, down, up, down, up. That's where I thought it was going to be a down, and I entered that. Oh, here we go. So we spiked up. See, this is where it's like, man, which way is it going to go? Should I take a trade right now? I mean, I really want to take it down right now because we are on that downward pitch. And maybe I should, but maybe I shouldn't. It's so stressful. I don't know. We're going to see what that does here for a minute. Okay, so I've got one entry into Bitfighters. Anybody who wants a Bitfighter NFT, type in the chat right now for anybody watching. And I'm going to draw in 5 seconds. What is it? Oh. Well, there's only one entry right now. And I know that is P21 Paul. So, Paul, and it won't even let me draw because there's only one entry. So, Paul, do me a favor, buddy. Jump in Discord. Send me a DM. Take a snapshot of this stream showing that it's actually you, and I will send you a Bitfighter NFT. Since nobody else entered, it is now yours by default. Congratulations, brother. Thanks for stopping with us today. Okay, so that counts that one out for the moment. We are going to go back to our chart. Oh, see, look, had we taken it down, could have been ugly. Could be great. Now, we were talking initially right here. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, there you go, buddy. You stop in, you win a free NFT. How you like that one? Okay, so what we talk, why this green and red is here, in case you're just tuning in. I was putting in imaginary, okay, from my previous experience, had I reacted with emotion and just immediately said, oh, well, it's going to go down now because it hit that resistance level. Had I put a down in right here at this point, waited 15 minutes, 1, 2, 3, there's our 15 minutes, it would have lost. Because it went up. Now, we went up to close to our resistance level. There's my down. If the next one, after 5 minutes, is still showing me a down, then should I go down? That's the question. Now we're back at that midpoint. We just went up, we crossed it, we hit, we reversed. I think a down trade right now is probably a pretty safe bet. But does it reverse on us? I don't know. What does the crowd say? What do you guys think? If I were to put a trade in right now, it would be up or down. bet went down. See what happens in the next 5 minutes. This is the hardest part of this game, guys, is I know we're looking at this, and most of you are probably looking at the chart right here. So we're seeing this pattern. It's like, oh, okay, spiked up, spiked down, and we can shrink this. Okay, so up, went to that peak. So yeah, I mean, we spiked out. So spiked here, or capped out here, capped out here, capped out here. That's guaranteed going to be down in 15 minutes, right? And these are 15-minute charts. So there's almost no reason I shouldn't go with a down right now. Because if it does go down, then I could run into problems. Or if it goes down too low and I wait too long to take that trade. But if I take it too early, there could be problems there too. So it's really kind of a risk reward. Which way do I go? And this is where professional traders have a lot more understanding, a little better technical analysis, and they could pretty much plot this out. And look, what's it do? It turns around and goes up. So maybe it's good we sat on our hands. I guess we'll find out in a minute. And my vape just died. Oh, okay. So I'm hoping we're going to go up and hit that resistance level. Now, if it breaks through, now we got to start the whole game all over again. But what we're really trying to do is sit on our hands, wait for it to go. So let's talk about this while we're waiting for this pattern. Now, on this, you can, like I said, make the trade. So what would it take to actually make a trade? And if we were to do one, I mean, right now, because the percentages aren't doing anything, let's go ahead and make a trade. What do you guys think? Okay, so we know that currently trades are running at 1.75, 1.5, 1.4. There's a lot of things out there right now. Is this a wise idea? Well, all it takes is somebody to get the up and down correct, and you could lose on that, unless you went with a rate trade. So if we wanted to create one, though, let's say we wanted to sell an option. So let's take off the percentage. Let's say we just want to go up or down. Okay, that's where we would select what our time frame is. Oh, there's our 15-minute time for our imaginary trade, which we already decided we would have absolutely. What was that? There we go. Yeah, if we would have went down and we entered right over here, we would have totally lost. Would have been horrible. Glad we didn't. So, live and learn. This one here, again, we're still running that whole negative. So, once again, we're going to take that off because that's just too depressing to look at. But if you want to create a trade, if you think you know enough to do this and how to set it up, it does have the option to go your percentages or turn off the percentages. Now you're simply on the up or down version. And it's really simple to set up. Let's say I want to bet on it's moving up. I want to bet on somebody betting down on it, and hopefully they're going to get it wrong. Because that's what I'm doing. I'm betting, or I'm creating a trade, hoping that others will take and lose. I mean, so I'm really going to actually exploit or get profit from other people being wrong. Yeah, that's where the P2P comes in. It's a competition, and that's where the fun is. Now, if you're not in a competition, and if you're going to get very hurt or upset about this, maybe this isn't the right trading platform for you. And please understand, I am not shilling. This is not sponsored in any way. This is me just having fun, educating, sharing the information. But for me, yeah, if I can pick up a few dollars because somebody made a wrong trade, or because I outsmarted them, or I got luckier than they are, or whatever you want to call it, it's not a bad deal. I could deal with that. So if I want to do, let's say, a down, because I think it's more in an uptrend, and I set it up for, say, a 15-minute bet or 15-minute trade. I gotta stop saying bet. I can fund it with whatever amount I want, and I can do up to whatever my balance in USDC is. Okay. Now you have to cover your balance in USDC because that's what you're trading in. And then I can pick my rate to whatever I want. I can go at a 3x or a 5x or whatever. But doing an up or down in that short of time frame, as we know, the rate scale right now is running at 1.1 to 1. Nope, that's percent. There we go. 1.3 to 1.5 up, 1.1 to 1.5 up. Now, most people are going to take the bigger trades, the 1.5 or the bigger multiplier, like the 1.5 versus a 1.3. And if there's 1.5 on the table, why would you want to take a trade with only a 1.3 return if you could get a 1.5 return for the exact same trade? Doesn't make sense. So each one of these trades is somebody putting it in, trying to outdo the last one, or thinking that they're going to bleed to death. Who knows? Maybe this 1.4 here at $49 is going to run out, and then the 50 will take over. That's why you got some at 25, some at 46, some at 97, because they've won and they've lost. So if you wanted to be competitive, do you want to go to a rate of 1.6 to make sure that yours is the one taken? Well, maybe the downside of that is if you didn't set it up right, or if the market does move, or somebody is very skilled at this, they're going to clean you out much faster because you're the top dog on the list. But of course, if people aren't taking your trades, then your funds aren't doing anything. They're just sitting there. So it's really one of those kind of interesting things that I'm not skilled enough to know the right assessment to make on that. What I can do is I can bet on this green chart of the red horse or the green horse. Which one's going to win? Well, I think we're going to stay green for a couple. And I think as soon as we start a downtrend, that's when I want to take it down. And there we go. We just started it down. Let's see if it lasts. I mean, we've got a pretty good up. And we've got right here, you can see the selling pressure. That's why we got a longer candle, or a longer wick. That one didn't have any selling pressure. It makes me a little nervous. That one has a whole lot right at the top. So, makes me wonder. And right there gave me an alert. That's probably a sell alert, I'm guessing. Headlines for BTC. Oh, no, it's a headline alert. Which caused Bitcoin's flash crash to 2,900. 2 hours ago. Yeah, all the news articles. Oh, I left the chat up there. There we go. That works. That's probably even better. Okay, we can still see the chart. Okay, so going from here, we've hit the cap. Okay, so I'm going to go out to my chart here. So I'm here. I just touched that. So I think that is an absolute positive confirmation that I'm going to go down with a $10 at 1.5%. I'm going to buy at 10 and okay, so I'm sure I'm getting yelled at for something I'm doing here. $10 down and buy. So I'm doing a down trade. You down, right? Yes. Okay. Make sure. Okay, so I got to sign it first. Then it's going to pop up and I have to fund it. That's going to cost 31 cents and confirm. That creates the smart contract. And that's how this is run. It's all automated. There is no central exchange operating this. No funds are trading hands. His funds and their funds and my funds are going into a smart contract, and it is doing all the math. Now, what I do know is I need to start a 15-minute timer right now. Just signed and completed, so let's see where we're at. Now, it tells me on my trade, I need to be below 30518.76, okay? But I can also scroll up here and find my profile. It says I'm not doing well so far, but we're going to make up on that. So we are going to check our buys, because that's what we did, our active trades. It says strike below 3051876. Okay, so that's the number we're aiming for. And we can view our trade. Okay, so 30518 is what we're going for, it says right there. Now let's go look at our chart here. I'm going to take my yellow line, and I'm going to change that to the 30518. So you can see over here on the side. Get 8. Okay, so you can see over here on the side, and I want to take. There's my magnifying glass. So on the side here, you got the prices, and so I'm just taking a horizontal line right here and setting it about where that level is going to be at, and I got that level from right here. 30518 is my trade, and I have to be down from 30518. So I know that anything below this yellow line, I'm gold, and so far it's looking pretty damn good. But then again, that's what happened last time: is it touched it. And then it did the whole seesaw. The last one, it spiked and dropped like a rock and then climbed back up. Now, here's the other thing, is once this climbs back up, remember my rules, no more than $10 and at least 5 minutes apart between trades. Would it be wise if my candle goes all the way down and spikes down here at this bottom, another low point, to put in an up trade? Because you can do multiple trades simultaneously. It's risky, it's gambling, it's putting more on the table at the same time. But if the pattern is showing it, is it wise? I don't know. We'll kind of see how this one plays out to begin with. We're watching our timer. And Austin, let's see, somebody's... Yep, Austin. No, it's not. It's P21. Got it. Hey, here's a picture. Awesome. Okay, got it, buddy. Send me your wallet address in the DM. Let me know where you want me to send that Bitfighter NFT to. And thank you for watching, brother. This is great. So what do you guys think? So right now, my down is looking awesome. Now remember, I'm on a 5-minute time frame chart here. And if you guys don't know, it tells right here up here at the top, there it is, 5 minutes, okay? But if I go over here to my Foxify This is a 15-minute chart. And you can tell by this little number right here. Magnify that guy. There you go. So that 15 right there means this chart is running on 15-minute intervals. But I wanted a little clearer picture. So I opened TraderView and I set it up on a 5-minute chart. So every one of the candles in this chart actually is equivalent to one candle on this chart. Okay, keep that in mind, guys. But the biggest thing I need to know is the 30518 down in 15-minute time frame, and I'm monitoring my own time because it does not have a countdown timer. So Foxify team, please, if you watch this, can you give us a countdown timer? That would be awesome. Okay, so who's all with me still? Let's check. See, Discord's going off a little bit. I was hoping Yabonks would be with me. He might be listening more than likely. I know he had some family plans. I know Cyril's got a lot of things going. Poor Austin, he's probably just pulling his hair out. He's like, oh my God, this is insane. This guy's babbling. The problem with trading is, like Cyril said in one of the last Rags to Riches videos. And guys, if you haven't watched Rags to Riches, come check us out. We're every Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern. And that's what we're doing. We're turning $25 a week into, hopefully, riches. With strategic investing and guidance, with Cyril here using his rules of solvency. But we're letting you, the community, vote. So definitely join the Discord at Down Home Crypto and cast your vote, because you get to decide what we vote on. So if you haven't already, and let me show this here real quick, because I'm going to pull this up, and nope, that's not my Discord. Ah, wrong screen. This is why I can't have nice things. Here we go. Okay, so let's go to Discord. There we go. So while we're waiting for this trade to play out, so on the Discord, Down Home Crypto Discord, go in here and you go to your Rags to Riches channel. Oops. And vote here. This is where you guys decide what we invest in. So Cyril is putting $25 a week towards this journey. He's investing all the money. Out of that $25, 20% or $5 goes into a blue chip investment every week. And you guys pick it. The other 20% goes into a DeFi crypto investment that you guys pick. And you can put your votes to what's already here, or you can add anything you want. So if there's a project you think is going to be great, you want us to invest in, awesome. Hop in here, vote, type it out, and we will definitely do that. And the ones with the most votes every Thursday, that's what we invest in. The whole concept is using rules of solvency, strategic investing, and experience to take a very small amount to change a life. That's what we're going to do. So the biggest thing I'm all about is the smaller investors, people who live check by check. I mean, blue collar workers, the electricians, the mechanics, the ditch diggers, the framers, whatever it is. I don't care if you work at McDonald's or you work at the bank. If you can afford $25, which costs of just a couple pizzas, you can truly change your life, guys. There we go. Post a video on Twitter. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it, man. So, let's put that up there. So, we are still running on our timer. Let's check in on our trade. We have 9 minutes and 17 seconds. Does anybody else realize how long 15 minutes feels like when you're in a trade? It's like, oh my God, this is killing me. But go back to our status. We have to be below this yellow line at the conclusion. Now, keep in mind, guys, this price can go above that yellow line. Even though we bet down, it can go up as long as it closes. And 15 minutes below that line, that's when we win. Now, the downside is it can also spike down, hit that resistance level, and spike back up above it, and we lose that way too. So it's really kind of an interesting time here. So what do you guys think? Let me know in the comment. Do you think this one is going to win or lose? We have 8 minutes, 34 seconds remaining. Here is our 5-minute interval chart. We have to be above that 30518 price range, or have to be below it. Okay, so this is where we're moving right now. What do you guys think? Win, lose, win, lose? See, right now, I mean, it's, yeah. It's like we're hitting some resistance. It's trying to go green on me. Is it going to go down? Is it going to bounce back and just wreck us? I don't know. I guess we're going to find out here in 8 minutes. Oh, let's turn on the ticker. Oh, that's not though. So now also, guys, I have started doing a kick stream. But my kick has been a little more interesting because I haven't gotten kicked to operate with Down Home Crypto yet. So I've been gaming with the boys because one thing I do is a lot of gaming, as you can tell with Galaga over there in the corner. Let me, there you go. Yes, I do have a Galaga machine. I do play Galaga. I love gaming. I've been a gamer my whole life. And so on Kick, what I've been doing is when I go in and play Modern Warfare, something like that, I've been live streaming that. Now, if any of you guys are gamers and want to jump in and play with us, love to have you. It'd be a blast. So yeah, it's kick.com, Serenity-DHC for Down Home Crypto. And love to have you stop in. And it's a lot of fun. I play with my two sons and Crow, who's kind of an adopted son. And Yabonks got to meet him tonight in the stream. And we just have a blast. Sometimes we go in and just do gun games. Sometimes we go in for the challenges or the stars or the points. Others is plunder. You never know. We just get together. We have family fun. So love to have you guys join us. If anybody wants to, let me know in the Discord. All our gamers are in there as well. And we can talk about anything you like or have a ball. Okay, so our time is now at 6 minutes, 41 seconds. We have a green candle going up. Oh, let me share the chart here again. There we go. There's our green candle going up. We have to be below that yellow line. It's like, ugh. But the great thing is this time of night, there's not a lot of volatility. In fact, you can even see, if you look back on the chart, see it kind of goes from big spikes to smaller spikes to smaller spikes, and it kind of flattens out a little bit. As it gets later, in the next couple hours, it's going to be really, really tight. You're talking tiny little movements up and down. So then it's going to be even harder to judge. And you see down here on the relative strength index where it spikes, you got pretty solid waveforms back and forth, right? And that kind of flattens out and your waveforms get smaller, smaller. But hopefully it's still working in the same momentum patterns. And that's what I'm going for. So I'm trying to type these waveforms, kind of like in the ocean. We know every third wave is biggest. Same thing here. It really seems to move in the same kind of patterns. Okay, it's going green again. Got 542. Come on. Don't do it. Don't do it. I need to get a holder to put this in front of the camera so you guys can see that too. Here you go. Onto my head. It'd be great. Drop hard. Yeah, drop hard. Do it, do it, do it. Okay, I'm going to leave you guys to watch this for just a second. I am going to run and use the restroom and fill my ice water. And we have 5 minutes remaining. It's 2 minutes. I can't watch it. I'll be right back, guys. And we're back. I like it. Red spikes down. Red down. Go down. Go down. Okay, how we doing? 3 minutes, 7 seconds remaining. We're dropping hard. Life is good. Now, here's the other thing. At this point in time, we be looking at taking an up trade? Because it hits this resistance level and it starts turning. We can actually put in an up at the same time because we can simultaneously trade. So even though we have this one active, it's looking awesome. I love that red candle. But looking previously at these guys, comes down, hit this level. See how across the chart here, kind of that bottom, except for this one that's just out of nowhere. Or is it going to keep going down? So So we might be thinking about that. Even though we're waiting for this one to conclude, we might be thinking about the next trade. And if we can start to evolve and catch these waves high and low, we're going to miss them from time to time. That's going to happen. And I know that people talk about if you can get 60%, 60 or 70% success rate, that's great for a trader. I don't know. I'm not a trader. So I have to be prepared to lose a little bit. Now, something to keep in mind here, guys, when you're doing these trades, while we're waiting for the last 2 minutes, because I really don't want to just watch. Oh, I broke my timer. Oh my God, where'd it go? This is why we can't have nice things. I seriously did. Where's my clock? There it is. Nope, it's still running. I just closed it. Okay, minute 48. Now, keep in mind here, guys, when you're entering these trades, and I want to go back to this because I really want to watch this to every second. You know what? Let's just watch it. We'll talk about it in a minute. We have to be below the yellow. Unless something goes horribly wrong, I think we're pretty rock solid. I think this is a definite good win. Now, looking down here at our rows, what is that? Go away. So looking down here, we're still on a downward trend. Now, if I were to take an up trade, maybe I would catch up. That's kind of that falling, catching a falling knife that Cyril talks about. It would be wiser to wait, to let this go back up and hit a resistance level and start to fall. Take that. Because we don't have a defined bottom, do we? Let's go check. We need 3 points of contact to make a true resistance level, or confirmed resistance level. Let's go from here. Ooh. That's pretty damn close right there. What do you guys think? Up. Let go of the dot. Okay. Actually, take him to this point. That looks pretty close to a 1, 2, 3 point trade. So I say if it touches this bottom blue, probably pretty safe bet. So let's take this guy. We were running. Oh, I don't know what I just broke. Don't touch that button, whatever it does. Okay, so that kind of gives us a little more 3-point confirmed trade. Here we got 1, 2, 3. We got 4 points. So there we go. Now we're still on a what do we call it? An incline triangle. Is that right? Awesome. Saw this earlier. Or ascending triangle. There you go. An ascending triangle. Definitely an up after. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, P21. And so if it goes close enough to this blue, there we go. Time has expired. Let's go check. Okay, stop the timer. Okay, big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Okay, so below 3051876. Let's confirm that with where we stand. That's not the button I want. I want. Oh, it's gone. Okay, so it should tell me. Where's it? Oh, that's why I'm on the sell. Okay, now it can take a little bit of time for this to actually go through and process. Remember, this is on the smart contract, and I've had it be resolved within a minute or two. Some of these trades I've had take up to 10 minutes until it actually showed complete, made the deposit. But what it should do is deposit straight into my wallet. So I should be able to go to my tokens. Currently setting at $60.18. Okay, so it should jump to about $74.90 something after the fees, because it was a $10 at a 1.5 rate, which is $15 minus a little bit of fee. Should add about $14 and change up into my balance. So now we just wait for that to occur, and it does do it automatically. Once you enter a trade, you do not have to do anything to collect. Okay, so don't worry about that, guys. It will automatically populate. I just wanted to show up here and turn this damn big red circle of 100% trade loss to a 50-50, because we've lost our first. I still want to question that one, but I'm going to trust in the system. But we won our second hands down. Now let's start planning out our third. So it's going down. If it touches this resistance level and starts backward up, I'm going to take a long, an up, buy. Oh, okay, we got a green here. See, I still don't think that's low enough yet. What do you guys think? Think we ought to wait a little bit more? Quit that. See, this is where I usually do things too. I was like, oh, it's going up. But if I take it right here as an up, and it's still going to go down and hit that resistance level, that could be really, really ugly. So, the hardest part is to be patient. Yes, I agree. It's definitely challenging. Patience is not my forte. And yeah, do me a favor, guys. If you're watching this, the recording, whatever, even if it's just fun to laugh at the bald guy, cool. Do a favor, like and subscribe, come back and laugh at me more often. I'm totally good with that. But biggest thing is just having experience and having fun on a Friday night. And I'm going to be doing this anyway, so I'd much rather throw it out there. And anybody that's enjoying it, learning from it, great. And doing a couple of giveaways from time to time. We're just having some fun. So let's go check our status here. Oh, there it is. Look at that. A 1. Yes. Wait, I didn't update that yet. Okay, let's try refresh. Still doesn't. I still don't get my green, man. But that's okay. Did I get the green? Let's go check our wallet. There we go. $75.04. So automatically completes the trade. Gives me my profits all through the smart contracts. Completely decentralized, guys. There is no central exchange. So I didn't send my money into Coinbase or KuCoin or Mexi or any of those guys to trade with. It went directly from my wallet to a smart contract, decentralized. Once that contract is complete, it divvies out the winnings to whoever won. And there you go. It's that simple. As you can see, I put in 10, I got 15 back, 115% profit. Now let's think about this, okay? So this one I lost 100%, which was a $10 trade. Oh, there it is. It just updated. Like I said, it can take some time. But we don't lose track of what's going on over here while we're talking about this. So if I'm going into a trade with $10 and I win, I'm only going to win $5, 1.5% multiplier, right? If I lose $10. So technically, I have to win 2 out of 3 trades to break even. That's just breaking even. So I need above a 66% success rate. If I hit 70% success rate over time or higher, I'm making profit. If I don't, then I'm actually losing. So this is where you really have to take in to those the percentages when you're doing these trades. So when you start looking over here into where's there it is. You start looking into these guys, let's say the up down. You've got these trades down here at 1.3%. That means you're going to be trading with $10, but only getting $3 back. So now you have to have upwards of a 90% success rate to be in the profit, okay? So this is where the rate is really, really important. So always go with the highest rate because it's not like you're going to lose any more than the $10 you're putting in, right? So if my rule is I only put $10 per trade, and if I go with a lower rate, all I'm doing is limiting the amount I can win from that trade. So always go with the highest rate. It's not going to cost you anything more. It's not going to take anything more from you. But now, if you are the one making this trade, okay, and you're down here, or you're selling your options to do this, that's where you've got to really understand the math and things like that, because you've got to decide, okay, so what's the average win rate? What's it take to be profitable? That's beyond my realm of understanding. I'm not even going to try and dive into that. What I am going to tell you is it's really easy to set up. I can simply turn off the percentages, which is this bar here. I'm going to say up or down, 30-minute time frame. I want a rate of 1.6 because I want people to take mine and fund it with whatever amount, and next, and I'm done. It's that simple. And then everything else is done by smart contracts. No central exchanges, nothing like that. All the fees are taken out. Everything is done completely automatically. So it's really cool. This makes it super, super simple. For a simple trader late at night, sitting around having fun, I can do the up-down game. If it's in the middle of the day when things are really spiking and going crazy, I can start hitting, oh, it's like, man, I know some news is going to come out and it's going to do a 3% spike in 15 minutes, or it's on its way to going parabolic. Great, grab one of those and get a 20x or 25x. I mean, that's crazy. I think it's going to do 5% in 15 minutes, like straight up. That's a 30x multiplier. You take $10, put it into that, and if it actually does it, that's $300 off $10 in 15 minutes. That's a pretty badass trade, in my opinion. So we've been okay. So we went down, we hit a spike. Now, the question is that a low enough spike to confirm going up? And I don't know. You know, I really want to, but I think I'm going to wait. I think I'm going to see if it's going to go even lower, because right now I really want to put in an up trade, and I'll probably be fine. In fact, let's put in an imaginary up trade, and you can do this any point in time. You don't have to put money in to keep track of this kind of stuff. So we're going to say we're going to go with a long position. Okay, so we're going to put a long, which means long just means it's green on the top and red on the bottom. If you go with a short over here and you click that guy, oops, and you go short, it's reversed. Red on top and green on the bottom. Oh, look at that. Had I reacted to that split second moment and not waited that extra 30 seconds, look, it just went down. Now I've hit my resistance level, and it might keep going. So right off the bat, we can run to see if this would have been a win or lose. But I really don't think there's a need to. I think it demonstrated our point that we need to wait sometimes. Look, it's dropping down below. Okay, now it's dropping way below. But if it goes down and touches that bottom right there, that's what I'm wanting. Because every time it does that, what's it do? It's going up. Well, most of them. This one, I don't even know what that happened there. I just went train wreck. But pretty good odds, it's going to go down, and it set a new resistance level. Now, if it starts pulling back up, that's when I want to put in an up. And part of me really wants to do it like, oh, that's just an amazing trade. I should do a $30 up. I mean, that's great returns, right? But once again, you've got to run with your rules of solvency because this could continue to go down. I really don't know. So I set my rules at $10 per trade and no trades closer than 5 minutes apart. So I got to run with those. But as soon as that thing turns green, man, I'm going for it. Oh, man. There we go. I didn't have the background music up. I was talking to myself and it's so quiet. Okay, so it looks like I'm starting to get a pullback on this. So that might make a nice, pretty resistance level. We can move this guy down. If we say we take a trade somewhere down here, let's see what the next bar is. I really want to get in a trade right this second. I want to jump in. But if I were to jump in right here, what would it do? Well, I know that after it's hit that point, it's constantly gone up in a pretty long stream. So each one of these being 5-minute intervals, 5, 10, 15, 20. There's a 20-minute safe zone run up. There's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25-minute safe zone. There's only a couple where it didn't, and that was ones where it was hitting right here in the middle. It was in the seesaw zone. Once it hit a spike up or down, it's had a pretty good run in that direction. Oh, wow, I closed the comments. That's why. Okay, it's pulling back. If we look at this last one, did the exact same thing in the same place. Let's move this yellow line out of the way. So same kind of deal. Had a long wick down and then immediately spiked up. So I should technically turn green on the next bar. If I see green, we're going for it. Watch, I'll probably regret it. Then I start looking at this and I'm still going on a downward trend. So what do you guys think so far? How many do we have watching? Where are you watching from? And am I just talking to myself here on a Friday night? Which is highly possible. Upstairs, there are 2 people here. Whether you're playing in the background or paying attention, hard to say. But either way, thank you for at least putting me on a background noise. Okay, we got a green candle. It's starting green. Now, this is the very first second. Okay, now it's there. Now I'm confident. And I'm probably reacting way too quick. I'm sure an actual trader would say, no, you are not being patient enough. Rate 1.5. There's $48 available. We're going to buy that. As my rule said, no more than $10 per trade. And buy. And we're going to go over here and we're going to scroll down. We're going to sign it. Saying yes, create that smart contract. We're going to feed it. It's going to cost 30 cents. And away we go. Now, keep in mind, when you're doing this, the gas fees have to be taken into account as your profits or your losses because that's an expense you're paying to do this trade. So even though it says out of $10, we're going to get 15 if we win, you have to account that 30 plus cents of gas that you're paying. So you're really only getting, instead of $5 profit, you're getting about $4.70 minus the fees that they take out. So you're probably only getting $4.50, $4.80. So, or 60 cents. So keep that in mind when you're doing this. Now, if you're tracking it like Cyril teaches us to in our Rags to Riches videos, then I'm not doing a very good job of that because I'm like walking around the casino on these trades. We're having some fun. But we entered our trade. Let's go take a look at that real quick. So we traded opening 30446. It is going up. We want it above 30446. We have 15-minute time. Let's start our timer. Okay, so timer start. 30446. Let's go to our graph. Let's move our line that we're running with to 30446. It has to be above. There we go. It has to be above that yellow line on this trade. Now, see, it's kind of scary see how this done this before. Did a spike up, did a spike down. Had, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up until it hit it on that run. So if we got a big one, we should easily go up. But it could reverse too. We don't know. As we've seen some of these other seesaws, like this one right here. Zoom in on that. Okay, so we've seen this pattern here where it would spike, jump, spike. Here it spiked and went up. Didn't even touch this metal line down and back. So if it does that pattern there, pretty W, I could get wrecked. If it does what it's done here, like spike and jump, spikes and jumps, each one of those has been at least 15, 20 minutes. So I should be totally fine. Will we be fine? I don't know. This is really where the fun comes into play. Hopefully, it came down, it reset it, and it's going, or retested our resistance, and it's going to break all the way up. But it did go down below that resistance line. Didn't totally break out because it didn't close below it. But it's very possible we're on a downtrend and I may not even see it. So it'll be interesting to find out. Let's see, announcements. What's Sarah say? Bitfighters. And it looks like I didn't win anything else on Yabangsha Show. I did win a Bitfighter, and that is going to you. So thank you, P21. Appreciate it for tuning in here, buddy. In fact, let me take away that right now. There you go, wallet address. Okay, so while we're doing this, I'm actually going to send this right now. So I'm going to pull it. Okay, so we're just going to go in here. So we're going to open C. That way I don't forget. And since you know what, it's just us hanging out and nobody else is chilling with us, but I'm sending you an NFT. How do you like that? Why does OpenSea take forever? It hates me, I swear. There we go. Profile. Okay. Profile. Okay. Hidden. So we're going to take. Just so you know, let me show you what this guy looks like. There you go. There is your Bitfighter NFT. That is going to be a player piece in the new Bitfighter game where you're actually going to do like Street Fighter, except for you're going to win Bitcoin. Yeah, you win your fights, you win actual Bitcoin, and people can bet on the fights. There's farming, there's all kinds of stuff. It's going to be a crazy mad game, and Yabunks even helped program some of this game years ago when he was still programming. But we're not going to list this one for sale. In fact, we are going to transfer this to the winner tonight. And there we go. And transfer. I'm not worried about showing that because it's public address. That's going to make me switch networks because I'm running on Arbitrum 1. That's fine. We can do that. And there we go. Very likely in 15 seconds. Cost 6 cents to send and confirm and processing. There you go. Transfer complete. Congratulations, P21 Paul. Thank you for joining me, buddy. Your Bitfighter is on the way as we speak. Let me know when you get it. Okay, let's go back to our chart. Oh man, we got a reversal going. This is scary. Okay, how much time we got? Maybe we should have waited a little longer. What do we think? I guess we'll find out. We got 10 minutes and 48 seconds. It has to be above that yellow line. Ooh, this is not looking good. I think it's going to be below. I think we did another bad trade because I think we reacted too quick. So, we don't know. We'll see what happens here. But long story short, let's start analyzing this. What did we learn? What are we seeing? Well, at first we were seeing kind of a trend going up, and that kind of flattened out here. Now it almost, see how each one of our lows was a little higher than the last one? Now we're seeing our lows. This low is lower than this previous one. So maybe we're doing a reverse trend. Maybe we're going downhill now. We were up all through this time. Hit that, maybe we're running on a downward trend. So maybe we should only be trading on the downs, never on the ups, since we're going the downswing. I don't know. A trader would be able to tell us. I'm sure Austin's like, well, yeah, duh. I'm not a trader, so I'm just having fun with this, and we're seeing how we're doing so far. But it could simply bounce, and just like it just did, and could reverse back up. Remember, guys, the biggest thing is once that timer hits 0, that is the defining price, not where it moves before and after. See, we're back up again now. So keep in mind, once that timer for 15 minutes starts, you have at the end, doesn't matter what happens in the middle, whatever that end price is, that's the defining factor of win or lose. So P21, let me know when you get that Bitfighter NFT. Confirm it actually arrived if you would, please. My phone is chirping at me now. Oh, I gotta switch back to Arbitron 1, because that's where we're running at. There we go. Wow, I wish that was right. $9,587 in USD because I have 65 USD. Who else sees a problem with that map? Oh, damn, that's a big red spike. That's a way big red spike. Maybe it'll bounce and go back up. I don't know, I guess we'll see. But, I guess we didn't wait for it to get low enough. What do you guys think? Yep, I think we might have just done a boo-boo. But why did we do it? Well, we saw the resistance level here. Spiked, went up, came down, spiked, hit another point. We assumed that was going to be the lowest it was going to go. So we entered a trade, thinking that it was going to go up there. Looks like it might go all the way down to our 70% level here. Excuse me, and bounce back. Looking back to the left, we've seen it repeatedly bounce off that. It could hit right there and pick right back up again. That might be the low. We really don't know, and that's what trading is all about. Being able to analyze, see what there is. Because I will when I get home on a walk with my wife. Cool, well, hey, I hope you're enjoying your walk with your wife, and thank you for taking me along. I'm really sorry your wife has to suffer listening to me ramble. But right now, I think it's only me and you in the chat, buddy. So, yeah, people are going to be watching this recording going, who's this guy talking to? The dog? No, the dog's outside. It's me, myself, and I, and all three of us are having a very good time. But essentially what we're trying to do is figure out what it's going to do next. And this is really like trying to read the future based on past experience. And so that old analogy, to learn from the future, to avoid mistakes of the future, you have to understand or learn from the past. Well, that's what we're doing. Every one of these trades, we're learning and reanalyzing from our past experience. Now, so far we look like we're going even lower. So the question here is, when is it time to enter another up trade? Because we know, well, we don't know. We assume it's going to hit a resistance level and bounce back. At what point in time should we enter that? Well, currently we have 6 minutes and 46 seconds remaining. We are down a lot. Oh, got a green candle. Maybe it's going to bounce back. Maybe that is the bounce back right there. It's kind of weird because last time, check this pattern out. So if you're watching, so right here, see on this last candle, spiked way down, started coming up, and then the next green actually started over and then went straight up. Well, we just saw that same thing here. Had a long candle, kicked up quite a ways before our green hit, and then starting back up again. Had one right there doing the same, but then it turned around and went red again. So is this going to go up and turn around and spike back down? I think we need to see not this green candle, but what the next candle is going to be. Is it going to be a red going down? Or is it going to be another green? If it's another green, let's say halfway through it, and maybe we need to go to like the 1 minute chart or a 3 minute chart. Let's do that. Okay, so that gives us a little bit more defined area, which have to understand the time frames here. So see, we went red, then a green, then a green. So we thought we were golden. There it goes. We went down again. So we're still on a downward trend, but it's really fighting. It keeps trying to kick into an upward or a bull, but it's not doing it. We're still falling down in a bearish trend. Our relative strength index is. So, I mean, right now it'd be real easy to say, well, that's going to be a down, right? Nah, not necessarily, because we're too close to this bottom level, and we keep trying to kick back. And that's what happens later at night when there's less volatility. It takes very little to move this thing back and forth. Okay, so let's take off that banner there and hide that one. So we've given away a Bitfighter, and we've only had one person in here who entered for that. And because probably everybody else is out with their wives and their husbands and having fun, the family, it is Friday night. So everybody, please be safe because this is a holiday weekend here in the U.S. at least. And so, yeah, don't drink and drive. Be safe. Be smart. You take your risk with the market. Take it with that. Don't take it with your wife. Because, yeah, that you can't replace. So everybody, please stay safe out there. And if you are walking down the road, look out for the people who are not being safe, because those idiots are out there like, "Oh, I'm fine to drive. It's okay. I run around the corner. It's good." No, it's not good. But they exist, so please be safe out there, even walking the streets, because it's always the innocent people that always get hurt that you see on the news. Okay, so we are at a 4-minute, 15-second time. I gotta stop doing that. I broke it again. So I can't have nice things. There we go. 4 minutes, 8 seconds. We are going up again, is what our chart's looking like. Now, as we can see, it's kind of been this seesaw pattern. So we've got a spike above that yellow, where we put our mark at the 30446 level. We're going to be above that. Is it going to get there? I don't know, man. The last time it went up, it got almost to it, and then it stopped and went back down. This time it's trying to get up there, and more than likely, I'm guessing it's going to be below it, and I'm going to lose this trade. It's going to give me a 2-loss, 1 win. It's not a very good odds so far. So the wisest here would probably be, if we really had the time patience, I wasn't doing this on a live stream, and trying to get some trades in during the stream, is maybe only trade when it hits these peaks. So maybe, like a regular trader would do, they say, hey, let's wait until we know that it's oversold, and then we will do shorts. And down here, when it's underpriced, okay, then we'll do longs. So maybe that would be a better strategy. Now, if you look at the time frame, you're talking 11:30 here, so it's saying 1:30 here. That's what, 2-hour difference? So I would have to put one trade in here, wait 2 hours for another trade here. That is proper strategic trading. Okay? I'm not doing it. I'm doing just kind of this whole random. It's going even lower. Oh, great. Having fun, because I'm really trying to learn the Foxify system here. And as you can see, guys, it's really, really simple to operate. It doesn't take much to understand how this works. What it really takes is more time analyzing the chart and guessing what it's going to do by what it has done, what the news is, what time of day it is. All those kind of things come into play. But operating in this beta, it's really super easy. It's amazingly easy. I mean, it's super simple. So far, I really like this beta test. I'm really enjoying the Foxify platform. Now, I know it talked about in the white paper, and I want to go take a look at that real quick here, while I'm waiting to get confirmation that my trade is going to crash and burn, because I know, and I'm okay with that. Let's pull this up. One thing I don't know a lot about as of yet, I haven't heard a lot about it, but I haven't totally researched Foxify, is there's going to be affiliate, education, governance, tokenomics. Oh, where did I read? Tokens and staking. Here we go. So Foxify will utilize 2 tokens for users to earn on the platform: the Foxify token and the P2P, or Perps liquidity pool. So they're going to have a Foxify token, and they're going to have liquidity pools which we can earn not only from doing the trades over here by actually trading, but every trade, those fees are going to be distributed down throughout the community. So even if you're not a trader, you don't want to be a degenerate gambler or a trader and go for that, you can still get the Foxify tokens. You can still trade them or stake them and earn off the trades. So it's going to have a lot more utility coming down the line. All the way around, this is pretty exciting stuff. And I know that on this platform, it talked about it in the white paper, and I'm trying to see if I can figure out where it was, is that it can be traded with any token. Yeah. The way they've got this platform built is they will be able to operate these trades on anything, whether it be gold or silver, Ethereum, AVAX, whatever. It has the capability to do any platform in any blockchain, is what they're talking. So pretty exciting stuff coming down on the pipe here. Let's go get our bad news. Whoa, hey, look, green candle. Could it go up? Could it go down? I don't think it's going to make it in 26 seconds. What do you guys think? I think this is definitely a loss trade. But is it a total loss? No, it's not. Why is that? Because looking down here at our relative strength index, we're hitting this bottom line. So we might be at that good point to go some up trades. Let's wait till that next candle and see what it's going to do. So we're on the 3-minute time interval. Let's change that back to a 2-minute. And I'm still there. Yeah, I know. I don't even want to look because I know it's going to be an ugly red because we didn't hit our one. So we know that level is that. So do that, and we're going to close out my crayons. There we go. Now I can play this. Okay, so we're up here. It's been doing the same spike. See, down, up, down, up. Now, is it going to level out and go back up, or is it going to drop back down and hit this bottom? Well, this is the fun part. Let me kick this back to a 5-minute interval. There we go. See, on the 5-minute, we still haven't come all the way down yet. Last time we hit 5-minute all the way down was back here. Gone close, and we're about the same as that level here, right there across. So we might be at the bottom. In fact, it made a double tap. See, it went down, tapped, up, tapped, and then shot. We came down, we've got a tap, we've got an up, we've got a tap. Is that really the down? Let's wait and see what the next one holds. Looks like it's going to try and come down a little bit more. Let's see what this next candle holds for. So if it comes down and hits that and then starts back up, that's when I think we got a good trade on this. I know, the anticipation's killing me. I think Austin gave up on me. He got quiet. He's like, yeah, no, I'm done. I was really kind of hoping either Cyro or your bonks would pop in, say hi. But I know they've all got family plans. And Friday nights, it gets so quiet, even in Discord. Going through all the Discords right now, and it's super, super quiet all the way around. I mean, people have lives, and that's great. I hope they're out enjoying barbecues and family time and camping and whatever it is you're doing. I hope you're having a great time and you're being safe out there. Part of me really wants to jump over and play Galaga while I'm doing it. And that's usually what I'll do is I'll start playing a Galaga game while I'm doing this. It's like, okay, I'll trade instead of just sitting here staring at the screen or watch a movie on one of the other monitors while I'm waiting for this. Because right now is that anticipation. Do I enter a trade? What do you guys think? If anybody's streaming right now, let me know. Given the chart right now, should I take an up trade at this point in time or should I not? As we can see, this resistance level we just broke. Which means it's probably, remember how Austin said if it closes below, then it's going to be on a bearish trend. And this right here, this marker or this candle, did close below our resistance level. Or that was our support level. So yeah, that was our support because we kept coming down. It was supporting us up. But we just closed below, which means we're probably going to go on a downtrend. So more than likely, we're going to come up here and probably kiss this blue line, which was our support, is now going to be our resistance. And then we're going to end up on a downtrend from what Austin was guiding us on. Let's see what happens. If it did close and we're at the top, should this be the time? What do you think? I'm so tempted. That is what he said, right? What do you guys think? Okay, this is degenerate in me. Let's do it. Let's say it's going to be a down from where we're standing. And I'm probably sure this is going to go horribly wrong on me. But you know what? I will learn in about 15 minutes if it was right or not. Still do the same rules of solvency. Keep my trading at the same price, even though it's unwise, even though it's just blind gambling. Okay, we are at the top of that resistance line now. And that put us a trade at... And yeah, I'm sure people are going to watch this like, oh my God, he is such an idiot. I am. 30420. So we know we have to build below 30420. And we start a 15-minute timer. Here we go again. And we're off to the races. And what do I get? First thing, a green candle. It's like, oh God, here we go. It's okay. Because what it's done is it's gone below, it's closed, it went up, it tested, and it's dropped. Now, a lot of people talk about the double tap. It'll go up, test it, and then it'll drop, and then it'll retest it again. Now, if it retests, I could be in trouble here. If it continues on a downward trend, I could be okay. I guess we'll find out. What does the 15-minute time frame look like? Look at the 15s. Yeah, see from there, down, down, down. I don't know. It's a tough call. So if we go across here, the last level was here. And this is where I know, looking here at the RSI on the 15 minutes, see how it's very different? Here, I know it was sloping up, then dipped. We had a little dip here. Now we got another dip here. Is it going to turn and keep going on the upward, or is it going to continue back down again? So it doesn't have to go either way. We've seen came here, bounced, bounce, and then up. So, yeah, hard to say, guys. I guess we'll find out one way or another. Gonna be stake on that pool for sure. Yeah, me too. Yes, once we have the capability to get Foxify tokens and start staking on it, I'm absolutely going to be staking on this platform because it's simply so easy to use. I mean, anybody can do it. It's not hard. It's easy to understand. I mean, it tells you right here, green and red. Yes, you've lost 60% of the trades. You've won 33%. So right now we're 2-1. Yeah, not a very good odds. Obviously, this is why I am not a professional trader. I'm too emotional. I know that. I'm way too excitable. I know that one too. And I see things, I think, well, I think that looks right. And so I jump on it. And I don't wait because I'm afraid of missing out. And this is where FOMO really comes into play here. And if you don't know what FOMO is, it's fear of missing out. So that's like, Black Friday sale is a great experience of FOMO because, oh my God, if I'm not first in the line and I fight my way to the front doors of Walmart and beat people to death for a Raggedy Ann doll or something, then I'm going to miss out. Because I could have to pay $3 more tomorrow than I do today. I don't go out on Black Friday. God, no. I'm crazy, not stupid. And that qualifies as stupid in my book. And look, a green candle. We said it was going to go down, and what did it do? It spiked up. Yay us. Oops. But time's not over yet. A lot can happen in 12 minutes. Whether it's in a car race, an airplane, boxing match, whatever. This race can absolutely flip around. But let's take and move our resistance line that we had here. Now it's gone to here. Now, something I've noticed, and I don't know if this is Fibonacci. I don't know what this is, but I've seen this before in other charts. It was respecting that level. Then all of a sudden, it changes. It has all of a sudden a new low. So now it's respecting that level. And then if I watch this for a few more hours, I'll see that then it's going to have a whole new level, and it ends up turning and doing something like that. I've seen this time and time again, and it really reminds me of the seashell or the Fibonacci kind of mathematics, where it's kind of equating, kind of moving around in a spiral pattern, but more elongated. So I don't know. I'm sure some mathematician out there or somebody will say I'm crazy or I'm just saying things, but it's weird. And I don't know if these angles here are the same on each one. See how it plays out. I'm not going to be here for the 5 hours it's going to take to watch this. We're going to be here long enough to lose a few more trades and see how that goes. And then go eat some dinner and stuff. But I wanted to give this platform a run. So is there any questions you guys have so far that I haven't covered? Let's see what else I had here. So we covered the fees. So once again, its options are 0.75% only paid on winning trades. Perpetuals, which they're going to have perpetuals, and that's what they're going to have for all the different types of cryptocurrencies moving forward in the future. And perpetuals is essentially your leverage trade, is my understanding. That is what that is. Because that's when you're going to have a borrower fee, things along those lines. But right now, the fees are so minimal. It's talking 19 cents at the time of writing away. And yeah, as we're seeing, it's like 30 cents in gas fees to open a trade. That's what we're spending. So not a lot. And you can do these trades with very little. Now, would I go and do a trade of 50 cents? No, I really wouldn't, because my gas is 30 cents and I'm only trading with 50 cents. It doesn't make sense. So for me, $10 seems pretty healthy. It's a reasonable investment to be right or wrong. And if I lose, I'm only losing $10. If I win, I'm making $5. Okay, that's worthwhile to sit here and have some fun with you guys. If I was doing it $1 a shot and gas fees 30 cents, it's not really worth it because I'm barely clearing gas. And if you take into the win rate I would have to cover the gas and the range, that's only 1.5% rate right now. So if I'm doing that with $1, I'm only going to make 50 cents, but I pay 30 cents in gas. I'm really only making 20 cents even if I win. So it doesn't seem right to me. So go in with a strategy, plan it out. And then once you get a strategy, hope it works out. Right now, we've got to be down. We've got 9 minutes, 26 seconds remaining. And we've got this ugly green candle which spiked up. So I'm really hoping for another red candle to bring it down. And if not, then, well, my bad. I guess we will see, won't we? Okay, so we met the team, talked about the affiliates. And in fact, And for those who don't know, yes, I am an affiliate. Yes, I'm an affiliate link, and I have a team. It's called Serenity. I'm the only one on it because nobody else is dumb enough to follow me on a team. But if you decide that you would like to join the team and tag together and we learn and grow together, I am going to put a Foxify channel in the Down Home Crypto Discord. So definitely join the Discord, get in there, and let's start interacting and let's come up with some strategies. Let's figure this out and let's share it so we can all learn together. And so there's the link to Down Home Crypto Discord. And we do cover a lot of different things there, from the Rags to Riches series. Also have the Zero to Hero series. So if you know people who have no idea what cryptocurrency is, literally not the single idea of what it is besides what they've seen on the news, things like that, something I want to share with you guys real quick is if you go to, what's up real quick, my YouTube channel, Down Home Crypto, it's broken up into very easy to understand. So you got the Rags to Riches journey, and this is literally every week all the way back to the beginning. But if somebody, like I said, doesn't know anything about cryptocurrency, Crypto 101, the Zero to Hero series, this literally walks them through everything, starting with what is a blockchain? What is a token? What is a wallet? What is a liquidity pool? What are taxes and fees? What's a gas fee and how's that calculated? About meme coins, which one is going to make you a millionaire? How to create a MetaMask wallet, 3 biggest mistakes you can make, and then tips and tricks as well as security on crypto wallets, things like that. So I really try to walk all the way through the journey from setting up a wallet, once you understand what a smart contract is, interacting with dApps, things along those lines. And so you can absolutely jump in there and go through that journey. And each of these videos is about 10 minutes, pretty short, and they're super simple examples. So I guarantee anybody can understand. Okay, so let's go back and see where we stand currently on our trade. And we know that we have, where is it? Okay. Oof. It's not pretty. We have 6 minutes remaining. We still have a big green candle, so it's very possible we hit this resistance line right where I took the trade. And I said I wanted to go down, and what did it do? It immediately went up. That's my kind of luck. Go figure. Okay, so see now, this is where I'm thinking I'm really thinking a down would be good here, but I don't know, we broke that resistance line. And this is where I get myself in trouble, not being patient, not knowing, and not being prepared. So we look at our relative strength index, it's going down, 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 okay, up, up. We're on a downward curve, we've spiked up some. Have we hit the top of that? Let's change our intervals to a 5-minute. Let's see what this looks like. So we went up, up, up. So the next one, see, we're on a pretty good upward stroke. I don't think we're going to be going up much higher, but let's try something. What if I take this line and connect that to that dot? Okay, so see, we're hitting it down again. What am I going to do? I'm going to be a degen because I'm running out of time here, but I just saw a red. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to degen in again. I'm going to say down 1.5 rate. I'm going to buy that at $10. A $5 trade because I saw 3 green candles going up and then a red. So given the pattern that I've seen within the market or within the chart, we went down, green, 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 and then a red. And we've hit that resistance, or what was our support line is now our resistance line, and we're at that line again. So I think it's going to drop down. Now, is it going to drop down fast enough to hit our first trade that only has 5 minutes remaining? Maybe, maybe not. Now, if it does, if it went up and it tested our old support line, which is now our resistance line, and drops, it's very possible we'll win both of these trades. But if it goes green like that, then not so much. So, did I jump too soon? Did I not wait? I mean, all these things are things that I don't know as a trader. And I'm sure Cyril is probably going to pull his hair out. He's going to go back and watch this, and after about 5 minutes, he's just like, oh, dear God, I thought Serenity knew more than that. I really don't. And that's why I started this whole stream with, I'm not a trader. But I want to try this platform out and have some fun. Yes, I am a gambler. I'm all about gambling. Doesn't make it right. And I think that's why I'm in DeFi, because a lot of DeFi is gambling, but a lot of it is strategy as well. Ah, that was probably a bad idea. We won't talk about this. This is going to go horribly wrong. And I think that is probably my biggest reason why I don't trade, because I think I see something. And at that moment in time, when I go back and watch this and I see that literally this green candle came up and it hit that resistance, then it turned red on the next candle. Well, to me, that's like, oh my God, it's going to drop. Okay, that's a perfect high point. Like Cyril told us time and time again in Rags to Riches, you're never going to hit the peak. So go with a solid strategy instead of trying to capture that ultimate high and that ultimate low. Instead, make sure you got sound strategies. And right there is a great example. I thought I was at that perfect high to take a down trade. Now, I may be. I don't know. But what did it do right after I did that trade? It went green on me. So, did I jump too soon? I would say yes, I did. And so I have to absolutely concede to masters like Austin, like Cyril, that do this stuff and have the patience to sit and watch and wait and make a trading strategy. Let's see who we got. What do we got? What do we got going? Ooh, it may go down. It may not. It might just make me look funny. Sorry, the voice is starting to fade out. It says I still have 2 watching, so I don't know if that's Yabonks is out there just laughing at me, going, "Oh my God, what is he doing?" Or if Cyril's just cringing and he doesn't want to talk to me, and I wouldn't blame him. See, it's red again. See, might be good. What does our first trade have? We know our first trade is not going to make it. He's got 2 minutes, 36 seconds unless something just tanks. I don't see that happen. But then we started a 10. After this ends, we've got 10 more minutes. Because remember, we entered the second trade at exactly 5 minutes remaining on the stopwatch. So we know 10 minutes after that point in time is when our second trade will end. So we'll map this one out first, and then we'll go to our second one. We map out our second one, too. 30442. So let's go do that. We can do 2 at a time. We're going to go here, and we're going to say another horizontal line. Put that at 30442. Okay. There we go. We have to be below both of those yellow lines, or at least one of them. Minute 50, I don't think we're going to make it. At least not for the first trade. Quick, everybody sell Bitcoin. Okay, so I say we do another giveaway in my misery here. If anybody is watching, and you know what? PJ, if you were the only one watching, you can win twice, buddy, because we are going to do another one. There we go. And we're going to do the P2P. We're going to do FOMO. There you go. So, because I did just FOMO into a second trade probably before I should have, then type in the chat, #FOMO, and you'll be entered for a bit fighter, and we'll draw that here once that second trade ends. And you know what? P21, if you are the only one watching, and if you're the only one that enters, great. You are winning a second bit fighter. I'm totally cool with that. Ooh, hey, look, Red, we passed the first one. We've got 35 seconds to pass the second one. Can we do it? Whew. Okay, the race is on, guys. I don't think it's going to happen, personally, because I think I started that clock a little bit late. Let's go see on our trade how much time we have and what it's saying. Let's go to our profile and go to our active buys. And, oh, that one finished. 30, let's see, entry at 30240. Were we at 30240? I don't think so. I think we were still above it. Yeah, we were way above it. 30447. So there's no way we absolutely lost that one. Okay, so unfortunately, that trade we did lose. Let's check our second one. Finally. Back from there. Yep, it was a loss. We're not even going to look. Okay, we've got 9 minutes remaining. Let's reset our timer. 9 minutes and play. Okay. 9 minutes below 30442. Will we make it or will we not? Should I stay or should I go now? Okay, so we can get rid of this line because that one is gone. We missed him. But now we're running at this one. We have to be below it, and we are on a downward trend. Now, since we are, see how we're moving a lot slower in time frames? It was doing it a lot quicker up, and now it's kind of slower motions on these. Also much smaller on our wave patterns. Now, from here, we did enter that over 5 minutes ago. And since we're degenerate and we're going to try to make this up, and it looks like that's a second down. See a down and down. Looks like we hit our resistance level. I think another down. We've been more than 5 minutes. We can do this. Still within our rules. We aren't winning yet. So we're going to try again. We're going to try another down. The 1.5. And we're going to keep it at the $10 because that's our limit. We're running with our rules. We're not reading the charts right, but we're still running with our rules. And that's the most important thing. So this is where another rule of solvency probably exists, saying after you think it's time to enter, wait 5 minutes before entering. I'm sure that a rule like that exists somewhere that I don't know about. Hit enter. This is what. Should I sign it? There it is. Okay, yep. Okay, so it is in, and you can have multiple trades going. You can have ups and downs simultaneously. That's totally okay. So buy active. Okay, we have 8 minutes on our first one, and then we have to be down from 30435 on our second one. So let's go ahead and add another one. And this could just go horribly wrong. We don't know what this night is going to hold. 30 what? Oh, seriously, it's turned green on me? Oh, you suck. I suck. 30435. 30435. Man, they're so close together. Stretch this out a little bit so we can see. Here we go. Yeah. So we caught it when it was down here. But we're still guessing it's going to plateau and then just come back down where it was. So I still think we're good on both these trades. We're going to see how it plays out. We have 6 minutes remaining on our first one. But is that when it dipped down and all of a sudden we have this long, big long candles, that means it's going to turn around and spike back up? Might. We don't know. Now I'm absolutely certain I'm, oh wait, oh my God, I just realized I did not scroll down. What did I do with my chat? I screwed my chat all up. Thank you, Paul. I realized I scrolled my chat up, so I was looking at messages like 10 minutes ago. I'm like, I'm really alone. Okay, we broke our first resistance level. We have for our first limit, we're at 552. We have to stay below this top line for 5 minutes, and we win that one. If we pass below the second one for the remainder of the time, then we win that one. So let's go look at what these guys look like. We're going to close, put the StreamYard giveaway over there. Try and do a side-by-side. Maybe this will, oh God, I broke it. My monitor does that, guys. Sorry, I'm using a TV as my main monitor, and so it does some weird things from time to time. One of these days I'll grow up and get a real monitor. There we go. Okay. So here's our real-time chart. Here is our trades on this side. So we can go in here, check our profile. We can see that our trades here for buy active. Okay, so we have 5 minutes remaining at 30442, which is this top one. And there's a green again. Where the hell did the green come from? That's not okay. Then we have a 3035, or no. Yeah, that's has to be below the sky. So it's okay. It can peter around a little bit as long as it stays on a downward. But right here, see how it looked like it bounced and back up? Could be scary. Yeah, I can be very scared. And yes, right now, type in the chat, hashtag FOMO. Gonna give away another Bitfighter, guys. Bitfighter NFT. Go check that out for anybody who doesn't know. While we're waiting for that to see what's going on, Bitfighter. No, that's not the right one. I will pull up that while we're doing this. I've got it on my Discord. If I figure out what I did with my Discord, I probably lost it somewhere. There we go. And for anybody who doesn't know, I'm going to put the link as soon as I find. There it is. Okay, so if you want to find out about the Bitfighters, I'm going to copy and put that in the chat here. So definitely go check them out. I want to do an AMA and a deep dive on their project because it does sound really, really cool. But that's their Discord. So definitely hop in there, say hi to the community, let them know, hey, you want a NFT on Down Home Crypto. And I want to pull up the links. There we go. And the game. Okay. Here's the Bitfighters Club. Final pre-launch minute will go live some this weekend. Come back, check, good luck, and home. Let's go to home. And it is still in the early stages. White paper, there you go. So still got your white paper. It's got all your information here you want to know about, your roadmap, and we are super, super early in this. Okay, so please understand, we've definitely got a lot going. So yes, okay. So P21, definitely jump in the Discord, read about it, learn about it, because it's going to be really exciting. And it's very possible you're going to end up with 2 NFTs if nobody else enters the giveaway, buddy. So tap hashtag FOMO in the entry. And right now, I got one dedicated person. And thank you, P21, for hanging with me. Paul, my man, I appreciate it, buddy. And yeah, looks like you're going to walk away with 2 NFTs here. Oh, hey, look. Sometimes going away for a while makes things look better. Our green just turned red. We have passed our first one. And that one has 2 minutes, 22 seconds remaining. And we are actually right past, well, we were past our second one. That's what I got to do. I got to put something else on the screen so I'm not watching it. Because, yeah, otherwise it's gone. And the great thing is I know that it is going to auto-collect and pay out or take or do whatever it needs to do automatically. Once I enter a trade, I don't have to sit here and watch it. It will do it for me because it's the deciding factor in the smart contract. I've got 2 minutes. It says I'm below it. Ugh. Can't handle it, man. This is just too much stress. This is why I'm not a trader. 2 minutes. Okay, there we go. What was that level I had to be at? 30434. I don't think that's right. Let's go back and check. Below 30442 in 2 minutes. Okay. You're at 3044. Oh, yeah. So we should be definitely golden right now. So 30442 was our number, right? See, it doesn't show it here. And that's one of the problems here, guys, is when you start bouncing screens, it says 30434. You can't really trust this close price number. Let's go back. Let's check it. One thing I don't like about the painting. So in a minute, 30442, I have to be below. Do it. 30442. I have to be below. 30432. I say we're doing pretty damn good. Now, we can look at the trader view to get a more real-time to the second kind of deal. So we have to be below this top line. I'd say we're pretty golden on this one, guys. I think we got to win. What do you think? Do we got a winner? Do we got a winner? I'd say that's definitely going to be a rock solid win unless some green spike pops up. Let's go check it. I know this is this is the anxious part. What was that? Let's go back. In a few seconds, let's go and refresh the page. And these timers, it can take a minute or two for those to cycle through. So I'm impatient. It still says in a few seconds. There's my timer. Arm went off. Below 30442. Trader View says we are down at 30427. Says we are well within the scope. Check their chart, 30427. It confirms. Go back. And survey says, let's refresh. And it should say, okay, a few seconds ago. Okay, it's finished. So entry 304208, below 304208. And it's going to tell me, it's going to take a few minutes. Remember, guys, I said before that don't expect this to immediately resolve. It can take, upwards of 5-10 minutes sometimes for the smart contract to get processed, all that going, and to collect your funds. Now, we are currently setting at tokens 3502. So we're down a little bit. We've lost a few trades. But right here, this could take this right back up. If I win both of those, that's $15, $15. That could add $30 back in, which puts me at 65. I started at 70 or 80. Well, I can count trades. Because right now, or no, because I collected 5 here. So I've lost 10, 20, 30, and gained 5. So I'm down 25 at the moment. If I win those 2 trades, that's going to put me... Going to add $10 back in, so I'll be down 20. Not as good as I'd like, but hey, could be worse. That'd put me a 50-50 win-loss rate. So I should have. You went and joined? Good man. All right. P20, good job, buddy. Yes, join in, check him out. It's a pretty cool place. And yeah, I know they've been building that game for like almost a decade. I know Ubonks helped program the game for Bitfighters. Pretty wild. I would say come join my team and you could watch me lose horribly in misery, but I'm not sure you want to be on my team because either way, it's fun. I just don't know how to join the Foxify team yet. I know I was able to join when I minted my NFT for the free mint. We'll see how that one goes. But it looks like we did win this last trade. So that's going to put us a 3-loss, 2-win ratio. And if our third one here runs, it's going to be really good. Ooh, I don't know, man. We got a green spike. It could bounce back on me. So we may not win the next trade. But we have... What is our timer? Let's go check it out. Okay, let's refresh that. Okay, that one's done. We guaranteed you won that. We have 5 minutes remaining. So set our clock. 5 minutes and start. And 30435 is what we got to be below. So that is not that one. That should be this guy. Yep. We got to be below that yellow line. That doesn't look promising. That neither did the last one until it reversed on us. I mean, it's got a pretty long wick. It pushed up pretty hard. So let us see where we're at. See you enjoying. So, Paul, you back home yet, or are you still out walking, enjoying the weather, buddy? Since you're about the only one here hanging with me. Everybody else has a life. You have a wife, and you're out walking with her, and that's great. I'm proud of you. Mine's in there saying, dinner's ready, and it's getting cold. That's fine. I'll eat later. There we go. We have 4 minutes remaining. That green spike might be bleeding down. It might be not. And so, yeah, we don't know about this trade. MetaMask is acting funny. That's weird. Is that dealing with... what's it acting funny with? Is that with the Foxify? Is that OpenSea? Or... My OpenSea is being really weird. I have to refresh it a couple times and actually refresh the whole page to get the damn thing to work right. And I don't want to watch that anymore. Okay, that's just scary. Okay, so let's go see if we got a green on this yet. So we'll refresh. Okay, yeah, see, finished, and it still hasn't completed its task as of yet. We don't have 3 minutes remaining there. Let's see. OpenSea, keep F. Yeah, that's what I had too. So a lot of times on that, Paul, I'll refresh it, and then I'll hit Control-R on my keyboard to do an actual refresh on the page, clear the cache, and then finally it eventually comes up. And then once you do finally get OpenSea to cooperate, because that thing's possessed, make sure to check your hidden, because that's probably where it's going to be hiding at. You're going to have to unhide it, more than likely. But definitely confirm whether you got it, buddy. Okay, 2 minutes remaining. Yep, 2:42, and we are... Oh, and it's going up. See, that's not a good sign. So more than likely, we took that at a bad time and did not go back down again. Or what do we say here? We've got... Let's go! Hey, Prophet! Prophet just DM'd me, said, hey, let's go! So I've already released the Zilly, so you can feel free to announce. Okay, so also, guys, in another project, while we're having fun doing this, another one called Remedy. There is a Zeely contest out there, but just for entering things for a chance to win might be kind of fun. So I will put a link in that in the description down below here, so you can definitely check that out. See, keeps refreshing. Yeah, I agree. Okay, I can announce that, so I need to find that real quick. So yes, Prophet, I will absolutely get that in the chat down here. Put a link in that. So our trade is setting with 1 minute, 34 seconds left, and we are on an uphill climb. I do not think that one is going to bounce back. So if that's the case, then we have to ask ourselves, was this our lowest point right here? So this appears to be our resistance level. From here, we're going to go up. Now, if that is now our new support, or not resistance, support level, because it's the bottom, then that we're going to be on an upward trend. We're going to bounce and then it's kicked back up. Or is it coming back down? And I don't even think it knows where it's at right now. We have 1 minute, 4 seconds left that we think. We are at the line of where we're supposed to be. Oh my God. We just keep coming down to the wire because there's so little volatility. Oh, whoa, we just spiked down. Hell yeah. Go down, go down, go down. Oh, no, don't stop. Don't you dare do that to me. We're at 30430 at the moment. We have to be below 30435, which right now we're below it. It has a few seconds left. Where does it stand? It says finished. But where did it finish? That's the trick. We're at 30429. Did it spike down before it finished? And this is the really frustrating part, is until it actually shows me the results, I don't know. There's my last one. So yes, the last one was a win, which we knew. That was great. That was a rock solid win. This one's questionable. And this is the hard part, is when it says a few seconds left, we don't really know if it caught it when it was back over here or if it was already down. So, man, that's a close one. We got to wait and find out. Ya bonks, buddy. How you doing, my man? Am I doing well? Because I really don't know what the hell I'm doing, Paul. Ya bonks, my man. How you doing? You want to jump in? I will send you a link to the stream. You can jump on camera with me, and we can make fun of each other, and you can watch the crazy stupidity I'm doing. Yeah, because I don't even know what I'm doing here. I'm just having fun. You know what, you bunks, if you are free and want to jump in and crash the party, I'm going to shoot you a link. There you go. If you want to hop in, come on in. We'll have some fun. Because I'm being insane. Let's see. How is it going so far? That's a great question. Let's go look at our stats. This last trade, we were right on the cusp. I don't know. Oh, you have to hop on a call? Okay, that's fine. If I'm still here hanging out, doing stupid things, then great. Jump in with me. But this last one was right down at the wire. We don't know. And until we get the results, we won't know. But yeah, you'll have to watch it on the stream. So, Paul, what do you think? Did that last one pass? Do you think we made it or not? I think we do, but I think that's because I just want to think that way. But currently, our status sits at a 60% loss, 40% win. Out of our, how many trades do we have? We've done 4 trades. So we've, 60, 40? Oh, no, there we go. 5 trades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've had 3 losses and 2 wins. So I'm not sure it's good or bad, but we're having fun. And for the most part, I've been babbling, and Austin was here trying to help me out, and I think I just made him nauseous, the poor guy. I feel bad for him. Because, yeah, you're trying to teach a guy who has no control, trying to do the stuff in cran, and it's scary. But if we're lucky, the last one we won, and that would put us at a 50% win-loss rate. But we have to wait to see. As it is still showing active, although it's finished. Let's refresh, see where we're at. It won't tell me. I'm so confused. I know, it's like, what do we do? Okay, so buy, active, still active, close, not showing. Okay, well, it's going to resolve itself, and it'll tell us what it decided when it's done. Hopefully it says it's a win. We get another green box up here. But essentially, as you guys can see, this is really, really easy. Now, what it's telling me here is my total volume, so far that's counting, is for $40 in trade, or $40 volume. I've got a profit loss ratio of 20%. Currently, I'm ranked 81st as the traders in the entire platform. So that's not bad. I'm in the top 100. That's a win, right? I've completed a total of 5 trades, and I have 1 trade currently open. So I've done 6 trades total so far. We don't know until this one says it's finished what its results are going to be. Come on, give me a green. Oh, no, it says it was a loss. See, that's where, and Foxify, you guys really need to give us a timer a little more accurate, because that was so close to the wire. People could really get upset. It's like, no, because it was down. It was right there. So I wish we could have that. I don't know if that's even possible to put in, but I would love to see it. I think it would help on a lot of things, because that makes 2 out of our 6 trades that were right on the wire and could have been either way. And without knowing it to the second, it's really hard to say. So downside is that one was a loss. I think it should have been a 1. I'll go back and watch the replay, but yeah, it doesn't give an exact time, so we really don't know. Just have to trust in the system, and I'm okay with that. So that means we set at a 66% loss, 33% trade. I should have just flipped a coin. I would probably have better odds. But I'm okay with that. Let's go see where we stand now. Okay, see? That was a huge down. Huge down. And just like Austin was telling us, once it broke that resistance, we had a full close, it went up, it retested, and now it's going to be on a downward trend. Now the question is, as low as this is this going to hit the same resistance level that this one did? So I'm drawing from this last one to this spike. Now, these lines are imaginary. I don't know if they mean anything. That was something I was talking about earlier. What we do know is it broke that. That is now the resistance here. And is this my new support? We've only got 1 point off it. So if it is, it's going to hit that and go back up. But we don't know. So, I mean, we're still down here. We haven't hit the bottom of our RSI. So more than likely, it's going to keep going down. But is it going to spike up from there? So it's probably not a wise thing to take another trade at this point in time. But I was never very wise. Now, if we were doing a long trade, this might be a great one to say, hey, in the next hour or 4 hours, it's going to be down. Okay, because that we're probably set on. But if we go 15 minutes, it's not enough of an interval to really let it bounce. See, here we go up again. Where's it going up to? So if that was our low, and then we went up and then down, so that's a new higher low. So are we going to go back up? And then are we going to keep going down? Is this a new resistance level here? I don't know. It's definitely spiking up. Now, something I've noticed about me trading is I always feel that a price has to go down. And I don't know if that's because I started learning about trading after we hit the peak of the last bull market and everything was going down. I was like, well, everything comes back down. So that's just a preset mentality. And I'm not looking at the charts correctly enough to know that. Now, if this comes up and hits this new resistance level and starts going down, it sounds like a great time to trade. Or is it going to hear it just go through the roof? I don't know, man. I'm not a trader. But it's definitely going up. Oh, my God. So let's see if it does. If it hits that and turns that into a resistance level, or what that's going to do. Now, if it goes flying past that, then I don't know what to say, because from what Austin told us is if it closes below, which this candle here did, look at that guy here. So this candle right there did close below our old resistance, which should mean it's on a bearish trend. And then this happens. I'm so confused. And Austin's not here to coach us on this one. I'm really curious now. If it goes all the way back up here, it's like, that's it. I quit. I'm done. Obviously not meant to be trading. Too emotional, too confused, and too many shiny objects. So what do you think, you bunks? What's he going to do? Going to bounce back down? Paul, what's your vote? And by the way, we do still have the giveaway going, guys, wherever I lost it. I'm sure I still have it. Oh no, I think it was. Pretty sure we just still have that going. Still have it going? Pick phone up. I think I closed it. Oh no, it is still going. We still have one entry, and that's just Paul. Paul's the only one going there. See, I'm wondering if it just tested and maybe my blue line's the wrong split. So, here's a question. Do I go down again? Or do I let it come down and let it go back up and hit it there? Looks like up. Yeah, it does look like up. But see how we hit this resistance here? And me not being a trader. This is where a lot of people are going to be playing this platform, not being a trader. But we did hear from Austin that that's now going to be resistance. So, I think it's going to be down. Oh, we got bit the last 2 times, or no. We got a 50-50 on the last down. Let's see what it does in the next one. Let's see if it bounces back. So everybody right now, if you would, while we're waiting, because we don't even have a trade running. Ooh, let's do this. Let's put in an imaginary trade. So to find out, we're going to close that. If I were to enter a trade right now, We're going to start and I think it's going to be a down. So we're going to say a short. Put it right there. If I entered a trade right now, let's put this guy in for fun. Shrink him down. Hide him. There we go. So we'll start an timer. 15. Because I always like to do my own time. So 15, we say I started one right now. Okay, we've got a 15-minute timer running. Hypothetically, if I entered a trade right now, assuming that this is the new resistance level and it's going to be a bear trend, like Austin was telling us earlier, then this should be below it. Because I'm pretty close. Okay, let's find out. While you're doing that, make sure to, in the chat, type hashtag FOMO, and we are going to be giving away another Bitfighter NFT. The first one Alex gave us, we gave that away, and Paul won. Congratulations, Paul, on that. And I'm going to be giving away one of my personal ones to whoever enters this. And Paul, if you win again, man, you win again. Congrats for hanging out with me all this time. You bonks, you are more than welcome to enter this giveaway, buddy. And I'm going to take a real quick break to refill my cup again and use the restroom, and I will be right back. And we're back. Okay. Mucho better. So, how many entries? We have 2 entries. All right. Bunny Turo, welcome, brother. Good to have you back. Yes, hashtag FOMO. I have no idea what I just entered for. You entered for a Bitfighter NFT. Sorry I wasn't here. I had to go do a refill and do a drain. And I found out our ice machine is broken, and so now I've got no ice in my water. It's really sad. But glad you could join us, Funny. I'm doing horrible at trading. My odds are bad. I'd be better flipping a coin so far. But we're having fun anyway. So welcome, brother. Okay, so let's go see. We started an imaginary trade. And we said, if I entered a trade from the last pattern on a downtrend, started our timer at 15 minutes because that's what our trades are running at. Then right now it's looking like we probably wouldn't be doing so good. It dipped down, then it spiked up, but we're still going to see what it's running at. You missed the NFTs over your bunks? That's okay. So I won one of the NFTs over at your bunks, and I did a drawing earlier for that, and lucky P21 Paul won it here. He's already received it, and but I've got one of my own I'm going to be giving away. So yeah, that's going out to you guys here shortly. But right now what we're playing with is we're playing with a Foxify platform, and this is really a lot of fun. We haven't had much luck, and maybe that's the problem is it's not supposed to be luck, it's supposed to be strategic planning, right? Yeah, I'm a gambler. Yeah, sounds good. So we've done 6 trades. We've won 2 of the 6, so we've got a 33% win rate, 67% loss rate. That's not pretty at all. But we're having fun, and we're learning, and we're experiencing, going through this process, finding out how easy this platform is to run with. Are you buying or selling? Actually, this is the cool part. I'm buying. I haven't done the selling yet because honestly, I don't know the math well enough to know about the selling. But by looking at my loss rate, maybe I should be doing the selling. It's really easy to set up, and maybe I'll do that. Maybe instead of playing through all of this, because we're setting at $49 remaining. We started with 70, 80. I think we started with 80. Yeah, started with $80 when we started this stream. So we're down $30. It's not bad. Maybe what I'll do is make a selling trade at the end of this, let it run, and then do a report in 24 hours where we're setting at after that time frame. Because obviously they're making money off me, so it's got to be a good deal. Statistically, selling is higher chances of winning. See, I could see that, Funny, and I think I need to do that. Because yeah, statistically, I'm not winning. So maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll take the last $30 or $40, whatever, and see how we can run with that. Now, Funny, have you been playing with with regular options? Okay. Now, have you been playing with Foxify platform? What are your opinions so far? Your thoughts, and how much have you been playing on this in the new beta platform that's launched? Anybody doesn't know? There you go. There's a link to it. And this beta is open for everybody, so you don't have to have an NFT or be whitelisted. You can simply log in and do it. And the only thing you guys need is you've got to have USDC to trade with on the Arbitrum One network, and you've got to have Ethereum for your gas. Now I started with like $9 and just under $10 in gas. In the 6 trades, I burnt about $1.50, so it's not bad. I've burnt up a lot on the lost trades. That was my bad though. So, I mean, it's really pretty inexpensive to operate on, and it's a lot of fun. But yes, I think I probably will do a sell trade, and we talked about that. Let's see. So, I've gotten their Foxify tokens, have not tried their platform yet. Need to get some tokens over to Arbitrum. Yeah. Now, see, I don't have any Foxify tokens, so I didn't even know where to get the Foxify tokens. I've got an NFT, but I do not have the tokens. Now, let's go check that out real quick. Okay, so how's our trade? So our potential trade here, if we had gone down, let's see, so we're running out of time. We got 6 minutes, 48 seconds on our imaginary trade. This is the concept that we took a down trade at this point level at 30,450. That's the green box. If we end in the green, we're good. Ignore this yellow line because he's not running with us right now because we're using him for our trade. But if you notice, see our relative strength index has gone down and it's kind of hit this swoosh. Question is it going to plateau and keep going all the way down to the bottom, or is it just going to do the seesaw in the middle now? Now, being later at night and stuff, we're not going to see these kind of patterns of spike to spikes. We're not going to see that kind of volatility. Ours is going to be very mellow, slowly sweeping, and if we time them right, we do pretty well. You got a part of their pre-sale from MDB NFT holders. Okay, so you can't actually buy the Foxify tokens yet. Is that correct? From what I'm understanding. I haven't seen him anywhere. That's why I was really confused on that part. And, oh, no wonder the quote's not empty. It's just low. Current not for public sale. Thank you, Funny. I didn't think so. At least I couldn't find it anywhere. I know the NFTs are there. You can buy them on OpenSea. But fourth wave of free mints. That's when I got my NFT. And then when I did that, of course, I registered as a team member on the Serenity team, because I do have a team. So if anybody wants to join the Serenity team after seeing my results, I'm not sure why you would. But it's one of those things we can do together, learn together, and have fun here at Down Home Crypto. Had to be part of their the community. Okay. Was a hush hush. Ah, okay. See, and I'm not part of the MDB community, not because I think they're bad in any way. Just when I went full-time content creator, this is my only job now. So my income I used to just throw around in all kinds of DeFi projects, I no longer have. And so I'm super, super frugal. I'm not even monetized yet on YouTube because I can't get, not quite there on the subscribers. So I really need subscribers and watch time, guys. So do me a favor, like the video, subscribe to the channel, tell your friends about me, because this is my full-time job now. And yeah, I'm not sure I'm doing it well. We'll see. I'm having a lot of fun doing it, but it's not very profitable. Millionaires Club or VIP. Okay. Yeah, I definitely am not part of either one of them. So that is not me. Okay, so now see, okay, we're seeing the chart here. We've got 4 minutes and 7 seconds left. We're still not below where we would have entered. But what I am seeing develop here, now this is kind of interesting. So I'm seeing that we hit this, we went up, we hit this peak here as a resistance. We spiked back down. Gone up and we hit this peak here, which is a hair higher than the last one. So is it going to go up? Is it going to go down? We see our swoop going up. Looks like it's on an upward trend, but could it still drop down here to our resistance? So, man, I don't know. What do you guys think? If you were to enter a trade right now, where would you put it? Up or down from this time frame? Put 3 votes in the chat. I want to see where you would put it in. So we're going to put another green box right here. This one is definitely not going to go down. We've got 3 minutes left, so I'm going to slide him over. So in that next bar, it has to be in the green if it's going to make it. I suck at trading, so I've been waiting to watch smarter people. Me too, buddy. I am not a trader, and I made that very clear in the beginning here, but it's something I want to learn. I know the basics at most. I don't know the strategies. I don't know all the technical analysis. I know a few of the terminologies. I know enough to know that I do not know enough to trade. Plain and simple. But a simple trade like an up or a down, okay, that I might have a chance at. So far, my odds are not that great. I also, Turo, lost my only trade in Foxify options. Yeah. Well, you've seen me so far. I am not batting 1,000 as of yet. We have done a total of 6 trades. We have lost 4. Could do better. My rank is 91 out of 100th on the platform. Profit loss, I've lost $30 so far. So yeah, could be better. Could be worse. But you know what? We're having fun. So that's interesting. I'm curious. Let's go and set that up. So, given the fact of the market, we are in a... Let's go with the chart real quick here. Let's look at BTC for the last day. Let's go to a day trade. Okay, so by the looks of this... Thank you. Delivery. I heard a door open. Special delivery! Okay, so by the looks of this, we don't know what the hell the market's doing. It's kind of sideways. It's up. It's down. It just spiked up. Now it's kind of doing that whole... But it's probably going to drop down, is what I'm guessing, because we hit this last same pattern here. We're on the day chart here. So we went up. We hit this resistance level. It did a downward, and it spiked up. Now we're doing the... So we're still consolidating, moving sideways, doing weird things. If I was going to open a sale trade, would it be best to do a buy-sell or buy trade or a sell trade? Sorry, an up trade or a down trade. That's what I meant. Or does it really matter? Curious about that. Maybe I should do one of each. Maybe I should put like a $20 into a buy and a $20 into a sell and see how they do. Or should it all go into one? Man, I don't know. It's a tough call. What do you guys think? You like flipping coin? Yeah. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. I probably would have done better. Funny, if I would have just flipped a coin for the buys and sells, I probably would have done so much better. Okay, so we're back on the 5-minute time frame, playing in the intervals in which we've been playing. See, it looks like we're going up. swooping up. It's going up. Man, we've seen it go up, and we've seen... Okay. So we've hit that... It's kind of bouncing up and up and up. I don't know what to do. It's too much fun. So, let's go look at this. Where are we at? We have 49. So, we know our rules of doing this is we had to keep it at no more... There we go. There's a time frame. Timer went off. So, had we done a down, it would have been in the green, and we would have horribly lost. Okay. So, you're thinking up at this point in time. So, from that one, we broke that blue line again. Now, every time we broke that blue, we hit it down. Let's see what it's going to do the next 5 minutes. Let's put a hypothetical here for fun. Sail along. And when you said up, you said somewhere about here. And if it goes all the way up back to there, then I'm going to get really, really confused. I already am really, really confused. But I would agree. I would say we're definitely going to be on an uptrend after that last spike here. So, let's do it. It's too high. So if I look at my void, so I just barely touched it. Yeah. And why don't we have a trader in here telling me what to do? Austin, what do I do, man? Yeah, we're just doing a consolidation, and it went down, it spiked there. So maybe my lines are off. Maybe this line doesn't want to be there anymore. Maybe this line needs to go away. I mean, that's where it broke. So, but now we're breaking again. It has to break all the way above. Okay, so let's go off a wave pattern. Let's try that. And this is my level of trading. As you can tell, it's way too much emotional. Way too much. There's no freaking science in this or math. It's just kind of, yeah, I don't know what you're doing. I don't have any coins, or I'd flip it. I agree. We should do that. See, looking at this, I keep seeing it was going on the high side, then it broke below the low side. Now it's spiking up above and then dropping back down, up above. I think it's going to cut across and break back down again. Question is the time frame it's going to go below that. So I'd say let's let it go up. Let's start reverse its course, and once it reverses course, we go for a down, or maybe an up. Maybe reverse course and let it bounce and then go up. Too much fun. This is where strategy and understanding, and this I think is why a lot of traders don't trade at this time of night or when it's not peak hours, that's 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. That's when a lot of them I hear on other streams and stuff say, yeah, that's the only time I trade. Is that 3 hours a day? And that's it. That's when I think the patterns make sense. Right now, it's just hodgepodge of what random people are doing at weird times of the night. You know, like me. Nobody buys Bitcoin right now. Well, somebody did. Probably that bald guy. So, anybody else? Okay, last time for Bitfighter NFT. And we are going to do a drawing. And it's 50-50 shot right now, guys. So anybody in the chat, type in the chat hashtag FOMO, because that's what I'm doing. I'm FOMOing into my strategy. That's what this is. If I had a coin, I would flip it. And of course, we're talking about Foxify tonight. But we're going to be giving away a Bitfighter NFT. So, let us see. There we go. That's a low better. Okay. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Big money, no Emmys. We've got Yabonks won. Congratulations, Yabonks. Well done, sir. Okay, Yabonks, I will be sending you an NFT. You know what? Yabonks, if you have not sent over the Bitfighter NFT, don't. Just hold on to it. Congratulations. Keep it. Because I'm just going to turn around and send it right back to you anyway. Save yourself the gas, my man. You got into the nick of time. Way to go, brother. Yeah, that's funny. Got in the nick of time and you won it. So, yeah, pick someone else. Okay. We'll do it again. Can I just redraw? Draw again. There we go. 2 entries. 50-50 shot. Boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Bunny Turtle! There you go. So Yabong said pick somebody else. So Funny Toro, there you go. Congratulations, buddy. You win a bit fighter. So go ahead and shoot me a DM with your wallet address, buddy, and I'll get that over to you. And yes, P21 says he did win a bit fighter, or he did get his bit fighter. Right on. Congrats. Absolutely. Thank you, Yabonks. That is very generous of you, brother. And yeah, guys, if you haven't subscribed to Yabonks, I'm sure that I know Funny Toro has. BJ, anybody else watching this, definitely check out Yabonks' channel. He's my mentor, brother-in-arms, and runs an awesome animal sanctuary. Has great information. Definitely check out his channel and join his Discord too, because yeah, a lot of great people there, a lot of fun happening. Gotta put on my makeup. Yeah, lipstick's getting more. So congratulations, Funny Toro. Now, Yabonks, if you haven't sent mine over, do you just want to send it straight to Funny Toro? I'm totally cool with that, buddy. Absolutely, my man. I'm waiting for a response. He's probably trying to do 5 things at once. So here's what we're going to do. Oh, that's cool with you? Okay. Yeah. So, Yabonks, if you would, please, just send that Bitfighter NFT straight to Funny Toro. He'll get you all squared away. Bunks knows I'm in his... Oh, you are in his community. Okay, good. Anybody else who's not in his community? Guys, here is Yabonks' YouTube. And this place is awesome. I love it. And always has great information. And the best part is the animals. So, this is one of my favorites. I don't have the audio. Where's the audio? There it is.
Come on, buddy.
Run.
I love that. That is amazing. And what's the name of this rooster? I forgot. Yeah, it's bonkers. It is absolutely bonkers. But yeah, that one just makes me laugh hysterically. Oh my God. Definitely check out his YouTube. Join the Discord. In fact, I'm going to put an invite into the chat right here, guys. And that way everybody has it. See, invite people. There it is. And PG Yabonks. Henry. Henry is a beast. Yes, it is Henry. Okay. There you go. And I know it should be yabonks.gg, I thought. But when I make an invite link, that's what it is. So, Yabonks, you are welcome to throw your Discord link in the chat there, buddy. Yeah, loving it to death and a lot of fun. So thank you for hanging out, Bonks. I know you got lots going on tonight, buddy. So, how is your night going, by the way? You had it stream earlier. Then you were supposed to have some time with Kelly. Did you and Kelly get some one-on-one time? If not, you're going to be in trouble, man, and you're going to blame me. Trinity made me do it. I swear he did. He just said I had to show up. She'll probably forgive me. She might even like me. I don't know. Probably not. I don't even like me. Okay. Oh, back to our imaginary trade. Okay, we said it would have had gone above, right? Good? Have a good day? All right. Good. You deserve some out time, man. I didn't get as much one-on-one time as I should. Why not, man? You're in control, buddy. Paul, thank you, buddy. Have a great night, my man. Congratulations on your win. And yeah, this is going to be fun. I'm going to set up a cell, I think. Ooh, it's going back down again. Should I go down? Should I go up? Should I go down? Should I go up? Should I go? Now, if we had done that imaginary trade that we talked about, we're entering that one. Paul, thank you, brother. Have a good night. Catch you next time. I'm going to go for about another 15, 20 more minutes here. I think 9 o'clock my time. That's 11 o'clock your time. I'm going to call it. Hi, Paul. Take care, buddy. And Funny Toro says, night out. You kidding? Alex doesn't sleep, man. He's like, yeah, that man don't sleep. He don't know what sleep is. So, back on our crazy chart. Okay, so we went up. We kind of swooped down. We did a spike up. We just... And I think this thing's going to go down. I think we're going to go back down, and I think we're going to hit this because it didn't break that resistance. Remember how Austin told us earlier it has to close completely above the line to count as a transition. Yeah, you're laughing. Yeah, you don't sleep, man. So I don't think it's going to do that. I think it's going to go down. And I think by using the advice Austin taught us, it's going to do that. So let's say that. Let's go put it in a trade. Let's go be silly. Degen time. Go down. Right. Ooh, somebody put a 1.5. Somebody, yeah, see, somebody's doing that. Okay, so I'm going to buy that one. 1.51. I broke it. There we go. We're back. Okay, $10. That's the max we can do. We have to stick with the thing. We're going to buy it. Wait, did I go down? I went down. Yes. Okay. Now, degens, here we come. Okay, so we just did another stupid trade, more than likely. You know, Alex, I figured out why you don't read the text near as much and respond to it, because you always look at the camera when you're streaming. I always look at the text, and so I look like I'm never looking at the camera. I got to work on that, because I got to work on that. That is a good skill to make eye contact. I have to work this. Okay, our trade is in. Let's go see what it looks like. And let's go mark it on the chart. So we go to our profile. Go down here to our buy, because we just bought a position. It's active. Going for 14 minutes. So I start my timer because I know it doesn't have a real timer here. So I'm going to clear that. Start a 14-minute timer. There we go. Timer is set and ticking down. Below 30474. So let's go to our chart. Let's put our pretty yellow line. 30474. 5 3. I can't get 5 4. 6 5. Oh man, it hates me. 5-3. Okay, we'll go 5-3. It's close enough. Okay, we have to be below the yellow line in the time allotted. So good night, Paul. Absolutely. So now, what I want to cover before is, remember Austin was telling us until it breaks the resistance line, closes completely below it. That's when the trend changes. So we had a resistance line earlier, but I probably messed it up in all the things I was playing with. Yeah, I think this guy right here. I think this one was up. And basically, we broke below it. Might have been back here. Lost it somewhere. Oh, I deleted that line. That's right. It was going up here. And then this one right here, this candle. Because it was... this guy. It was going up like this guy. But then this dude came down and closed below. No, one of them closed below. I don't remember what it was. I've been messing with things too much. I can't have nice things. But we changed our pattern. And so our resistance or support line now became our resistance line. And that's what started coming out. I don't remember where it was. I just remember that was a conversation. So if the fact that this was not there. And I did screw up on my lines. Okay. Just gonna kill him. Because I'm just breaking things now. Kind of interesting how this works. There, 2, 3. Oh, that's what it was, I think. Let's see if I can fix this. Trend line. So we go from here to here to here. Yes, that was our trend line. Yeah, okay. And then we had this one right here, because we're on the 15-minute intervals. That's why it looks funky. So once we had a complete closure below our resistance level, which would be right there. Okay, he closed completely below. Now it changed patterns. Now instead of this being our support level, this is now our resistance level. Night, funny Turo, buddy. Have a good one. Thank you, brother, for stopping in. I know we're just babbling and going crazy. Good luck on your trades. Yeah, thanks. I need a lot of luck, my man, because this is not going well. But you know what? We're having fun. And I'm sure people are going to go back through this, and the traders are going to cringe, go like, my God, this guy should not be allowed to trade ever. He has no skill for it. And this is true. So thank you, Funny. You have a great night, brother. Okay, so if this true is a reverse, or this is now my resistance line, it's to not close above it, so technically it should go down, right? That's the theory we're going with. So we have a trade in right now. Go check that out, actually. Below 30474. Now, guys, remember, when you go in to view this stuff, right now it's showing correct. I have had it not show correct on this. So, and we showed that earlier in the video. I like to mark that number down so I know exactly where it is. And that's where I go to like Trader View and I put a line to keep track of it. Helps me just really easy spot it. I can stretch this out a little bit. And 30474, let's put this exactly where it should be. Oh, it is. Okay. So as long as I end below that, I'll be good. We're going to get rid of that guy. We're going to put a short in here because that's essentially what we're doing. There we go. We have to be in the green. If in 15-minute time frame, and we are on the 5 minutes. Okay, so from the time we entered, we have how much time left? 9:52. We have 10 minutes. So if we put it right there, we've got 2 intervals. Once we hit there, we have to be in the green. If we're not in the green, we lose. Okay. Now, while it's doing that, everyone is saying that it's a good idea, or you have a better luck of earning by selling the options instead of buying them. Let's go set one up. Let's see how easy this is. Now, we're going to go with, wow, that's weird. We're going to go with the up and down. I'm not going to do a percentage because I don't think there's going to be enough over the course of the weekend for many people to operate. But I do think these are going to do really, really well. So you've got up and you've got down. Now, somebody's got looks like caps at 1.5 and 1.51. Okay, so let's go in here. And what do we have to fund with? We have a total of $39 remaining. Let's put, what do you think? He's got a 25, a 46. What are they running at? 50. Ain't got 50. Let's put a $20 sell order. And let's go off of the other person's choice there. Let's go up. Now, $20 might be too small. It might be that I have to put like 100 in it to accommodate because one trade could take that $21 out and it's done. So maybe there's a limit, and that's why these guys are doing $100 or so. And I know Austin earlier said he did one for $100. He RO'd in 1 week. So maybe 20 is too small. Maybe I'm just shooting myself in the foot and it's going to zero itself out. Maybe that's not a wise choice. I don't know. If anybody was in here who knows about this stuff, could probably give me some advice. Essentially, if I put in a sell order, and I only fund it with $20, and if I do a 1.5%, if somebody does a $15 trade and they win, it immediately wipes out my entire position, and therefore there is nothing for it to recoup. So I think it's going to be too small. So maybe we shouldn't do that. Maybe we need to have like a floor price or minimum of $100 investment to do a sell or something like that. Otherwise, it's just going to get wiped out. I will have to do some research, talk to Austin, Cyril, and some traders and find out what is the best strategy on that. And I'll share that here once I figure it out. Okay, so let's go see where we stand. Obviously not well. Only down $30. That's not horribly bad. Active buys, we have 8 minutes remaining. We have to be below 30474, and we are sitting at exactly 30474. Wow. Talk about riding the wire. No stress here. Oh, there we go, down. This is going to drive me insane. This is why I am not a professional trader. Go down, baby. Okay, so with my non-analytical skills, I look at, okay, I've got a flow here. Let's try and reverse. Went up. Looks like it's going to flatten out and hopefully go back down, right? Because we're still on this downward from this last time it peaked. Went up, hit, down. It's just going to do the whole seesaw through the middle because there's just not enough volatility right now. Not enough moving. But it's still operating on that premise. Now, our other premise we created was if we were to take, this was the imaginary Fibonacci thing we were talking about earlier. That didn't work. No. Get rid of him. So we need 3 points to confirm. That's 1, 2, that's a new resistance level. And I learned that from Cyril on the Rags to Riches series, is 3 contact points to confirm a resistance or support level. So there's 1, 2, comes down and hits that again, that'll be my third. But I know I can take another trade. I have 5 minutes left. It's on a solid downward run. Do it. Yep, 6 minutes. I had to be rules solvency I started with. No more than $10 per trade. and at least 5-minute intervals before entering another trade. I think we're still on a downward trend. So we're going to go here and we're going to go to our options and we're going to say another down. We're going to do it the 151. We're going to keep our $10 rules. We're going to say $10. I think we're still on a downtrend. We're going to sign that and see what we do. And sign and done. It's really that easy. I mean, there's no stop losses. There's no, okay, this percentage. There's no leverages. There's none of that to do this. It's really as simple as up or down from where you sit right now. Okay, so anybody can do this. You don't have to be a professional trader. It's just looking at the chart. I mean, you can almost just flip a coin. I would probably do better if I just flipped a coin. Okay. So once again, we went FOMO degen and here we go. Here, mateys. Okay, I see Austin Clark is still in Discord, but he's probably not watching. He's like, oh god no, I do not even want to associate with those people. I don't blame you, buddy. I wouldn't either. I am not fit to operate within these spaces. And by and down and down. Okay, so we got a 14-minute. We got and the grid. Okay, that's weird. Literally, we entered them, and it's exactly the same price point on both. But the timer is 5 minutes, 14 minutes apart. That's how little movement there is. It didn't have to move a lot. Just go down a little. Whoa. Okay, that's sexy. Remember, we just entered another trade going down, and that's what it did. It set us, our trade, at 30474 on both. So that means our yellow line is still the same on both of our trades, and they're both down. And we might have just lucked out into a great trade there if it stays down. First one has a timer of 3 minutes and 44 seconds remaining. Unless I get another one of these big green spike where it goes blip. It's like, have a nice day. Let's hope not. Let's hope it just dwindles down, goes down to this resistance line, gently climbs back up. That would be great. Take about 20 minutes. We'll see how that does. So how many people are still watching? Let me know in the chat. Say hello. Say, wow, Serenity, you are insane. Why are you even doing this? That's a good question. But I'm having fun. Let me ask you, if I wasn't doing this, what else would I be doing on a Friday night? I could either go through the experience of learning trading, start to learn the strategies, start to get through the mindset of how to set up resistances and supports, and experiencing it, or I could be sitting on the TV watching Survivor, eating bonbons or something. This is a lot more fun for me. This is a Friday night party. This is kind of sick thing I enjoy. Twisted, I know. And yes, we had tacos tonight, and there's food out there. I'm really hungry, so it sounds good. So I probably won't go too long. I'll probably finish up these two trades, and then I'll probably call it. I mean, that's going to be running for 2 hours a night, so not bad. It's kind of weird. 2 hours by myself. Usually I do this talking to Cyril or somebody else. So the biggest thing is we are watching our timer. I should put one on screen. I'll have to work on that one. Okay, and let's see. So yeah, it's so wild though. Both trades came in the same time, but they are literally exactly 10 minutes apart. So late at night, if you're getting these sweeping motions, maybe that's the best time to start this because you don't have the huge volatility. That might be a lot easier for a brand new trader like myself to start seeing the patterns more simply. Now, of course, I'm not going to see the big spikes, so it's not going to be as obvious, but maybe it's not as scary either, because this can be very terrifying and it can be very nerve-wracking. Oh, another red. I like red. Red is good. Remember, in the green is good. Red, well, this green's good. Okay, but we are kind of spiking down. We're kind of leveling out here. Last time it did something like that, it did this huge spike upward and just wrecked us. Let's pray it doesn't wreck us. We have minute 20 remaining on this trade. Go check it out. It says a minute left. And remember, this time is not exact accurate. We've run into the cross sets. We have run across this twice now tonight, where we were right on that cusp when the trade closed. I mean, even Austin thought the very first trade we won, but it showed us we lost. So do not go by these times exactly because it's got to generate the smart contract. From the time you sign it, there's some time there. It's got to do that. Depending on the network, that could take a little bit of time. And so it might take a few seconds or upwards of a minute to complete that process. Now, after a trade is concluded, I have had it take up to 8 to 10 minutes to finally end it and then either give me my winnings or remove it from my active trade list. So Just keep that in mind, guys. Crypto Drew, welcome. Luck on your trades. Stay green. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not doing so well on the trades. I started off kind of rocky, but I've got a couple good ones going, I think. As long as I stay, right now they're below, is what I'm betting on. My trade is to go down, and I've got 2 running currently. One's about to end in a few seconds. I have to be below the 30474 mark. And that is this yellow line right here. So that one is definitely a shoe-in for win. And then, in fact, there it is. Woohoo! We won that one. Yay! Good job. And a broken clock is right twice a day. I might be that broken clock. Okay, so that one is finished. It is a confirmed, or going to be a win. It will confirm it up here shortly. And that will raise our win-to-loss rate to not quite 50-50. I got to win both of these to be a 50-50. Crypto Drew, how you doing tonight, buddy? Glad you could stop and say hi. I keep waiting for the chat, and I got to remember there's a delay from when I talk to when it comes out to YouTube to when you guys hear it to when you can turn around and respond. So if I stop and it's just like, okay, what's he saying? I forget about that delay, so I do apologize. Okay, so let's refresh this, see where we stand. Still showing, it says it's finished. Okay, let's set our timer. We've got 9 minutes remaining on our next one. So we're going to reset our timer for 9 minutes. Now, of course, that's not exact. That's ballparkish. Okay, so we set that timer. We must be below 30474 because remember, we bet down. It's real easy. It's just up or down. It's not a percentage. So here's our line right here at 30474 is this yellow line. As long as in 9 minutes we are below that yellow line, that's a win. It's really that simple. It's up or down is one of the options, and that's what we're playing over here. So when we go to this, and especially late at night like this, is where I highly recommend just doing the simple up and down rows. That's these rows across here. Mary, you can do it in 15-minute intervals, 30-minute, 1 hour, 2 hour, 4, 8, or 24 hours. You can go up to a day out. And so, you know, if you know that it's going to spike down in the next day from where you are, then great. That might be a perfect time. In fact, if we looked at the chart like we did earlier, let's kick this back out to a day chart. Let's reset chart view. Now, if we zoom out on this chart, okay, you see right here we have this, nope, there we go, a little closer. There we go. You see we have this spike up here, what, in April 16th? And we hit the same resistance level here and here. I mean, pretty good odds that it's probably going to do the same thing. Going to spike up, and then it's probably going to come back down unless it does a breakout. So this would be our resistance level. Now, if it breaks out, who knows where it's going to go. If it doesn't break out, then it's probably going to fall down. So this is where the TAs would say, what platform am I trading on? I am trading on the Foxify beta. Have you heard about the Foxify beta test? This is a lot of fun. So it's launched a couple days ago, and it's completely in a beta format. But it's a P2P trading platform. So you can either be the maker or the taker. You can make your own option trading, or you can buy the option trading. And so, yeah, it's a total blast. I'm having fun with it, and I'm just giving it a dry run today. There is the link for it. You don't have to subscribe. You don't have to be a whitelist or anything else. It is on the Arbitrum One network. Never heard of it. Just launched out there. So yeah, put the link there in the description. Definitely check it out. It's a new platform just launching. Pretty interesting in the way it is because it's all decentralized. There's no central exchange. It's all done in smart contracts. So literally, if somebody sells a trade, they're putting their money out there. I go in and I buy that trade. It's all done on a smart contract, done autonomously, and piece of cake. No central exchange, no special wallets, no KYC, none of that kind of stuff. So it's a lot of fun to play with. And that's what I'm doing tonight is just, this is a beta test because right now it's a beta platform. There are some bugs on the mobile. I'll give you some heads up on it. And so if you are running mobile, I know they're working on that. I saw that in Discord earlier. But I know that like Austin Clark was in here and he's in Discord saying that, yeah, he's doing great. Unlike his normal trading where he has to figure out the exact price, He can literally do it. It's like, oh, up or down? Pfft, that's easy, man. He can do that in a sleep. So guys like me, nope. Not currently. I know there's a lot more in the works, Drew. Definitely check out the white paper, buddy. And on that link I just posted, you can go in and check out the documents and all that. It's really pretty fascinating. It's a neat platform, picking up a lot of momentum. The biggest thing is for somebody like me who is not a trader, it's really, really easy to use. I mean, it's almost like gambling. It's like up, down. I can do an up, down. I mean, what do I say? Oh, up in 15 minutes. Okay, that to me, that's betting. I'm not even sure that's trading. I just have a chart to kind of let me know. Now, I do know that they're going to have the Foxify token. They have not launched that yet. I know a few people were able to get them really, really early. Back in MDB, I know Funny Toro was just telling me about it, that he has some. Got it through a special channel somewhere way back. But there is going to be staking. There is going to be liquidity or any things like that. That's coming in the future. But right now, this is just the early release of beta. Came out a couple days ago. And having fun with it. So, let's go check our trade. So, we have to be down. Excuse me, sorry. A lot of talking in the last couple hours. So, we have to be below that yellow line in our time frame. And how much do we have left on our trade? Our time. Back up to our profile. Ooh, there we go. Okay, so we confirmed we did our last win. We bet $10. It had a rate of 1.51, which means we got $15.10 out of our $10 investment. That puts our total back up to $44.60. And we have a 43% win, 57% loss rate. If we win this next trade, which I'm pretty damn sure we're going to do, because we have 3 minutes, 52 seconds remaining. And let's go check our there's buy active. 3 minutes remain below 30474. Let's view it. We are at 30415. Yeah, we're way below it. I think we're pretty solid on this one. I mean, unless we get a huge ass candle in the next 3 minutes, guaranteed this one's going to be a win. But a lot can happen in 3 minutes, especially in crypto. 3 minutes is like, I don't know, 6 months. DeFi it is. But the great thing is we're running off Bitcoin. That's the only thing you can currently do these trades on is Bitcoin, which makes it a lot more of a stable strategic investing kind of concept, because it's not going to be like a meme coin that's just going to go crazy. Ooh, it's creeping back up on me. Okay, let's go look at the real chart. Oh, I see a green. Okay, don't you dare cross that yellow line. Now it's the race to the finish line. We have 2 minutes, 52 seconds remaining. We must stay below the yellow. Spikes above the yellow, we're toast. And this is like, yeah, I need to put like Jeopardy music on if I can't handle 2 minutes of Jeopardy music. Okay, so let's see, 3-0. Okay, now once again, guys, remember I pointed this out before. So on this infographic, ooh, that's green. Don't go green. It's showing 30427, but that is not where our price is. 3047482. But if I go into this trade and I tell it to view that trade, it doesn't actually tell me that number. It tells me whatever number it is when I go in to view it. So there's an assumption there that as soon as you open that trade, you're going to view it and you're going to stay on that screen. If you go back out and then go back into it, it's going to change that closure price to whatever the price is when you currently enter the screen. So be very careful on that, because that tried to screw me up a few different times. Okay, down to a minute and a half, under a minute and a half. Still rock solid at our 30474 we need to be. Our yellow line is there. Now, given what we've seen here, this might be a great time to do another trade on an up. Because we're right down here close to our resistance line. That's almost our third tick for confirmation. This might be a great bet for an up. What do you guys think? Let's give it a go. We're playing DGen Central. We've gone past our 5 minute limit we had set to begin with. We're going to say up for 1.5. We're going to buy a rate. And no, not max. We have a limit of $10 per trade. We set that in the very beginning of this journey. And we're going to buy it. Wait a minute. Hold on. Reject that because I want to make sure. Did I click up? When I was talking, I want to make sure. Yes. Okay. When in doubt, just cancel it out and confirm. It's not a big deal if you have to go through. Okay. Confirm and sign. I try and talk and do multiple things at once, and I usually screw things up. I click the wrong thingy. I did not click the wrong thingy, I think. So we're say up from this point. Option will be ready soon. Please stand by. This is as hard as it gets. Up, down, how much you want to put in, confirm, sign, done. There you go. Just purchase the trade. And if we go into our profile, go down here to our buys, our active. Hey, that one finished. Whoa! Almost dropped phone. Time's up. Alarm's going off. Hey, stop. Stop. Thank you. Okay, now we gotta set a new timer. Well, I like set a timer because that's just me. I'm gonna clear that. I just entered the trade, so I'm gonna say 15 minutes and start. Okay, so that last trade we had to be below the yellow line. Now we just did an up trade. I did that because I have this big swoop right here. See how it looks like it's kind of making a fish hook? I think it's going to turn around and go back up as then it does a red. So I'm assuming here that it's going to do that. Will it? I don't know. We'll find out in 15 minutes. But we know we have to be above 30421. Now, see, the first time I go into it, it sets the price correctly right here. But as we know, if we go out and back into this screen, it will reset that price to whatever it currently at. So did I just FOMO into a trade way too fast? Very possibly. I have no confirmation here. I see an up, I see it down. I'm assuming, wow, and then it goes down. This could be a horrible trade right there. We will find out. So I confirm that I am not a trader. So we're going to move our line to 30421. Right there. That was the wrong line. There's my line. 30421. Okay, so we have to be above the yellow line in 13 minutes and 46 seconds on this one. That's it right there. It's that hard. But as you can see, I'm developing a pattern. Down, and up, down, and up, down. So I'm on a 5-minute time frame, so 2 more candles over. I should definitely be above that, right? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Or I break this resistance level and it just keeps going. But remember, this is not a confirmed resistance level unless I get 3 confirmed points of contact. As you can see, we only have 1, 2. There is no third as of yet. It has to hit this and kiss off it. Otherwise, it doesn't count as a confirmation. So it could go straight through and go, blah, 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 and that'd be horrible. But wouldn't be the first time it's happened tonight, would it? Okay. Oh, there's a green. Green is good. Go for the moon. Okay, let's go check out on our profile. And we go to our buy, our active. Okay, so see it says finished. Now this can be a few minutes, guys, like I told you before. Looks like fun. I'll try it some. It is fun. It's really pretty enjoyable. And for me not being a professional trader here, Drew, it's as simple as, okay, find a pattern and okay, guess on the next one. I mean, I don't have to have a lot of technical analysis skills. It helps to have some understanding of resistance and support levels and momentum. I mean, really with that, you're pretty well armed. Trend is your friend. Looks like a smart trade. Well, I'm hoping so. I thought so a couple times too before, and I lost on those. So yeah. Oh, there we go. Big green candle. Okay, so as long as it's up, I'm gold. Now, if it keeps going and it's going to go up to that resistance level and kind of do the same pattern in 5 minutes, if it's still kind of down here but moving up, maybe I'll put in another trade. We'll see. Like I said, my rules that I have to go by, no more than $10, and it must be at least 5 minutes between entry points. Okay, so let's refresh and see where we stand. Okay, that was our previous win. Now, see, it really gets really, straight English. It gets really easy to get these confused. So you would think that this is the one we just won, right? It's not. One that we just won is still sitting here unfinished. So this one still has to move up here as confirmed. And when it does that is when it will automatically deposit my winnings. We're sitting at $34.64 in USDC. We have one trade in here that cost us 10. We have one here that cost us 10. So technically we're at 54 is what we had on the board. If this, or when this wins, that'll put me at 15 up. That'll put me at 49. If this wins, that'll put me up at 63. So not bad. We're moving our way right back up to where we started. Well, if this one wins. This one I know won, so that's a guaranteed 15 in the pocket. Just got to wait for it to populate it. Now we're just waiting for this guy. Is it going to go up? Is it going to hook down? It's like, yeah, blah, blah. Who knows? It's done both. And this is what trading is all about. And I know even talking professional traders like Cyril, like EM Crypto, like Austin Clark, they're not going to be perfect. If this was easy, everybody would do it. It takes a ton of work to do the technical analysis to really know that they're typically drilling down to a price. They say, okay, at this exact dollar amount, I'm going to take the trade. And I'm going to take profit at these levels, and I'm going to cash out at this. I'm doing it in such a simple way that anybody can do it. It's pretty much an up from here or a down from here. I think anybody looking at this chart can really see it's pretty easy to figure out. The only time that really bit me was right here when it broke down through my resistance level, spiked back up, and then totally shot down. That one hurt right there. And then I did another one, which was, I think it was right here. I was saying, oh, well, that must be that, because I didn't have a confirmed resistance level. I only had one point of contact. So one of my trades I lost, I thought it was going to go down from here. No, it's somewhere in here. I thought it was going to go lower, and it didn't. It turned around spiked because I didn't have this confirmation. Now that I have somewhat of confirmation, I think I've got a pretty solid foundation here. I could kick him up just a hair. Right at the tip. There we go. There we go. 1, 2, 3 points of contact. I have a confirmed resistance level. Yay! See, Cyril, I pay attention. Every once in a while. Can't teach an old horse new tricks. Or old dog, or whatever the hell it is. 1, I know I'm old, so that's confirmed. 2, I've got 3 points, so that's confirmed. Can it break it? Absolutely it can. I can totally wreck us. But will it do it in the next 8 minutes and 50 seconds? Let's hope not. Now, this is where the gambler says, hey, we've gone past our 5-minute rule. We've got 3 confirmed resistance levels. Why wouldn't I put another trade at the same point and watch it go up and benefit from it? Oh, I can. That one's finished. It's been over 5 minutes, and I can do it. And so, you know what? Why not? Everything's telling me that I should from the rules I'm running with. It says it's not safe. Nothing is safe, especially with a degen like me. So we're going to try it. We're going to do this. We're going to go up, and we're going to go for buy, and we're going to do our 10, where we sit. I'm probably going to regret it, but hey, this is what learning and experiencing is all about. From what I know, everything tells me this should be an okay trade. So let's find out. And if not, then Cyril and Austin and everybody can yell at me. It's like, man, that was dumb. Probably was. Now I should probably have a rule, given the rule of solvency, of how many trades open at a time. I mean, by the time frame constrictions, 5 minutes apart, means I should never have more than 3 trades open at a time at max. So right now I have 2. Even if I were to time it, I couldn't get 3 in a 15-minute time frame. So maybe there's a rule like that I need to start thinking about as I keep doing this. And you guys probably want to do the same thing yourself. Is get a notepad, write down some rules before you start doing this. Say, okay, I'm only going to do $10 per trade, or $5, or $20, whatever your risk-reward ratio is. I'm only going to do so many trades per interval, whether it's every 5 minutes or twice a day and that's it, or whatever it is. Set yourself some patterns. I'm never, no matter like right now, I could go and say, oh my God, it's going to go up. I have to put it all into it. That's how you get wrecked. So stick with your rules of solvency, whatever they are for you. Okay, and so we have entered it. Let's see if I'm going to regret it. Has not populated our last win. That is still showing down here. So we go to active. Oh, nothing, because I'm going to sell. So remember, click to buy, because I'm buying these. Okay, so that one is finished. That was a win. We have a new one, and here we go. Same thing we did on the last one. So the entry price is exactly the same. 30421.73, 30421.73, 6 minutes and 14 minutes. Yeah. And what do we get? A red. It goes down. Well, if that pops up blue line, this could get horribly bad quick. Given our resistance level, we're going to say it's going to kiss that and go up. Or at least it's going to drag itself up the hill. I would be okay with that too. Yeah, watching this kind of stuff drives me insane. We still got 5 minutes and 58 seconds to watch. So, this is where we stand momentarily. So, that one ended how long ago? That one ended almost 10 minutes ago. So, like I said, guys, this can take some time. Let's refresh it, see if maybe that makes a difference. Okay. Nope, still hasn't populated. Nope, still hasn't shown up there, and still hasn't shown up here. So now we just kind of wait for it. It will eventually get there. Hopefully this one will get up. The great thing is, with all the room this has been running, from here up to here, here up to here, here, should go up to here. I mean, we're still real close to our resistance level, so pretty good odds it's going to bounce up, or it's going to break out. Down, break down. Now, is breakout just up, or is breakout up or down? It's anytime you break resistance level. Resistance or support. I think breakout is only up. Somebody tell me in the comments, in the chat. Can it actually break out down? Or has that got a different term in trading? I think the market just stopped. Everything froze. Blockchain broke. Somebody broke Bitcoin. Nice going. Oh, that's not good. But we're still at our resistance level. So now we're not at our resistance level. So now I may have inadvertently, well, knowing the risk, said, oh, it's a great time to trade. And what did I do? It turned around and it's going to keep going down. Because maybe I'm running on a downward trend. And the biggest thing you guys got to realize is there are trends inside of trends. So if I go to like a 4-hour chart, and then I look at my trend here, so there's a downtrend here. But as you can see, even in this downtrend that was happening right through here, there were still uptrends. So if I were to zoom in, keep in mind that each one of these is a 4-hour time frame. Now, if I zoom in on one of these greens, you're going to find that it has ups and downs in it. So there are actually trends inside of trends inside of trends. And I know different traders call them different things, whether they're a trend or they're not. It's hard to say. The 4-hour says right now everything should be going down. But we won some trades going up. So please understand your time interval is really critical on this kind of stuff. So we go back to our 15-minute. It says, yeah, we should be totally on a down. So more than likely, it's probably going to go way down. And we're probably going to lose those 2 trades we just entered. And if so, then hey, we learned something new. Go back to our 5 minutes. 5 minutes says, well, we have surpassed the resistance level. Now we're here down on that. And so the degen in me says, well, maybe my line is just in the wrong spot. So what if I lower my line just a little bit and say, oh, it was too high. Maybe it needs to be right there. Yeah, see, now I feel better about myself. And the green candle will say, see, that's what it was. Yeah. Is that hopeful wishing? Is it just me manipulating it? Probably so. Because it's probably going to go up and then turn around and reverse. Blah, blah, blah. Because we're not all the way down here at our RSI. We're still working our way down. We had this uptrend for a bit, and yeah, it's still tanking down. So more than likely, unless something weird happens, probably going to lose those trades. We have 2 minutes to get above the yellow line. I don't know. We will see. We still have that one waiting in limbo for down. Just stay down. Just stay down. Stay down. It says we have 1 minute left. My clock's showing 1:46, but that's saying is the time is not exact. 30421. Unless we get a serious green happening, it ain't gonna happen. So I'm pretty much gonna have to, unless that spikes through the roof really fast. I say we're a few seconds left is what it's saying now. I say we're pretty much guaranteed that one ain't gonna make it. Yeah. I think that one's pretty much a loss there. The next one maybe still has some chances, but I think this one is definitely a loss on this trade. Yeah, Yeah, it's just not moving. It's like sitting stagnant. There's nothing going on. Let's see what we got going here. There's a nice green, but I don't think it's going to make it. I think it already closed out. Yeah, see, it just added to it 3. So yeah, he probably just collected his winnings off of my loss. See how the available to buy just went up? See, now it's going up, so our second trade might win. Our first one, it didn't get that pump up quick enough. Now, had I done that in a 30-minute time frame, I might have been okay. But I'd say that one's definitely a loss on that guy. So let's go back. Yep, finished. Above 30421.7. Does not tell me if it's won or lost until it confirms. So we're still waiting for the confirmation of these two finishes. So I think we're going to watch this last trade here finish out in 7 minutes, and then I think we're going to call it a night, guys. Okay, so it says we have 7 minutes remaining. Let's set our 7-minute timer so we can keep it on the time. And we've got 7 minutes and play. There we go. Timer's running. We know our last trade, we must be above 30421, which is our yellow line. And sure, now it goes above the yellow. Why didn't it do that like 30 seconds ago, right? 60 seconds ago would have been awesome. So really, these time intervals are critical. It can go down and go back up. That's fine. As long as its closing value is either above or below, depending on which way you bought the trade. As long as that's where it closes, then you win. That's all it takes. So I'm hoping this thing... Oh, man. Seriously? Well, this one may not make it either because it went up and immediately hit and started getting sold, and we're down to the line right now. So more than likely, it's anybody's call. But it's going back down again. Come on, just go up. Just go up. Just go up. Go up. Okay. So who's still left here in the stream with me? I know we've got several people roll in, roll out. Anybody left on Crypto Drew, you still here? Anybody still here? Oh yeah, this is getting ugly. We're bleeding to death, man. We're bleeding to death. Hear me. Okay, no, that's what I want to just turn that off. There we go. So what do you guys think of the platform so far? Share your thoughts. Does it seem overly complicated? Does it seem like something that you might want to try or you're interested in? What haven't I covered, or what information would you like to know that I can definitely present to you while I'm waiting to lose my last trade? In 5 minutes and 11 seconds. Unless we get some green movement. I mean, I would love to see it end on the upside. Let's go see. It still hasn't closed out those two trades. Let's refresh that page. Okay. Let's try Control R. Refresh it. Nope. Yeah, we're still waiting on this. This one's been a while now. And we know that one was a confirmed win. This one we know is a loss. This one we got 5 minutes left. So we still got these trades hanging out there. So I don't know if that's a technical issue or what exactly that is, but we're waiting for these two to confirm, basically. It's a little bit of green. It's good. It's a flatline green. Some green turning red, or green going up would be good. There we go. No green turning red. That's what I'm dreading happening. I'm really hoping it just inches up in the next 4 minutes. That ain't inching up. That's looking like it's pretty much dead in the water. I think it gave its last off, and we are breaking that resistance level now too. So I'm really curious if that's one thing I was talking about earlier. Is, let's see, reset chart. Okay. Yep. So it's going there. It's going there. And from here, it looks like it should absolutely go down. So it went up, spiked, and this should come down here to our RSI at the bottom. More than likely. So apparently down is the way to go. But that is in more of the long-term time frame. Could it reverse? Absolutely could. It did right here. It could turn around to the same. We don't know. Can I do it in the next 3 minutes? Highly unlikely. Somebody just gets a big sale on it. Let's see, 30421. Let's see. 30421. 304. It needs to go up by $21, $22 to win. And it went down instead. Yeah, I think that one's definitely going to be a loss on that guy. But this looks like it might be good in the future trades to be going down on. If we decide to do any more tonight. But remember, at some point in time, it's like you need to cut your losses. So you just stop, you walk away, and you try another day. And that's okay. The worst thing you can do is keep trying to revenge trade, I think is what they call it. It's like, oh man, I lost 3 trades. I have to make it back. What? No, I don't. I don't have to make it back. The best thing I can do probably is stop. So at the end of this trade, well, we've had 2 losses in a row. Sounds like it's a good time to stop, call it a night, close down the trading, and try again tomorrow because you know there's no problem with that. It'll still be here. It's not like it's going anywhere. And who knows, maybe I'll have a little bit better patterns because, yeah, we broke this resistance level. Now it looks like we're breaking this resistance level and looks like we're on a downtrend. Can I go trade that? Sure I can. But am I trading in the right mindset? And that's really the biggest thing there is if I'm trying to do revenge trades, like I have to make up for it. I'm not in the right mindset. So I really need to think about things like that and be honest about it. And if it's not a good time, you know what? Just walk away. It's like, yeah, nope, not doing it because all you can do is more damage. And we have, how much time do we have left? Minute 37. Unless we get a big green spike all of a sudden, which I don't see happen. I'd say this one's probably going to be a loss. You know what? I'm okay with that because I've had fun. Oh, there we go. It finally concluded all that mess. So let's go back up. Wait a minute. Did one? Am I? One of those supposed to be a loss? I thought. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe I'm moving the chart wrong. I don't know. Let's see where we stand. We're at 54.23 currently. Okay, so it gave me a win and a win. Awesome. Thank you. And so earlier I was saying that I should have been a 1, but it was a loss and I didn't get hurt about it. It's like, it happens. Now it looks like this one I thought was going to be a loss is a win. I'm okay with that too. Right on. So we started this journey tonight with $80. We have done so far 9 trades. And we are down, got a, 56 win, 44 loss. We're almost 50-50, a little better. We're ranked 75 on the server. We've got a profit loss. We've lost $14.80. And we've been doing this for over 2 hours, 2.5 hours. You know what? I'm going to spend more than $14 to go watch a 2-hour movie. And I'm having more fun with this, and I'm learning. I'm helping educate you guys, having fun, learning and experiencing versus just sitting watching a movie. Ding! That one's going to be a loss. 30421, let's go away. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is definitely a confirmed loss. And I'm okay with that because, you know what? I'm still only at a loss of, let's go look at our total. So 80 to 54. $26. That's it. Well, and a couple dollars of gas. Not a bad time. Had fun. You know, got to go in here and try out this new format. And I see there's definitely a couple things they could fix, like the pricing when you go in and view. Every time you view it, it doesn't show you the price that you should be trying to match or go above or below. It changes it to whatever the current market price is when you enter that screen. So I'd like to see Foxify fix that. Everything else, man, this is super easy. Been a great time, and I want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. So we'll catch you next time that we dive in and try something else crazy. Till then, have a great weekend. Take care.